Hey, hello, welcome in. Welcome. Hope you guys have been fantastic today. Just making sure I am all the way across, and I am. Perfect. Sometimes the screen likes to start out a wee bit squashed, but no, today we're fantastic. But yes, we're back. We're back again with our favourite fortress. Good old BeltVaults. Our village, 78 population. We're out fishing today. Everyone on each other's shoulders. They're doing a little dwarven pyramid. You know. We've also got this coming along, and I think we'll remove the other fish thingy. So we're looking pretty good over here now. So dwarves can come in, work on the fishery as they need to. Of the things I'm interested in today, I'd like to get a bit of fortification around this, just so our dwarves can get to the surface farms without having big scary goblin moments. Other stuff, further down. We need to expand this. Once this is mined out, we'll get this flooded, and then unflooded, hopefully. And it should be good to go. But yes. Ooh, someone's cooking masterpieces. We're getting many fancy gems all over the place. It's always scary when you see that, because it means someone's breached through somewhere. Where did they even see that? It's so concerning. But yeah, we got heaps to work on today, and we have plenty of time to do it all. So make sure you grab yourself. Oh, hello. Well, I was doing the intro, but apparently it's goblin time. A wild force of darkness has arrived. Listen, goblins, I was talking, man. Also, we got people sparring now, which is nice. Yeah, we also have a ghost somewhere. We'll have to deal with that too. Alright, well, we know what happens when things get a bit dramatic in the fort. So, first thing we do, we activate our alert, and hopefully all these bridges are linked. They should be. Let's come down to this lever, and if there's too many, we'll just slam the front doors as well. But that should really send them out, that little imp of traps there. And we'll have our squad sort of parked up in this region. We'll grab them actually, just move them on over. Lads, there you go, station on up. Hopefully no one gets crushed by the raising bridges. Careful now. 3 snatchers have come in with the invasion. Be careful with those bridges, please. Where are the bridges? Look at all the dwarves coming in, being chased in by the goblin thieves, and still the bridges are not raised. Pull this right now, dwarves. Don't stand around having a party. Dwarves in there listening to a story while goblins are invading. How many goblins do we have on the map? We have... Ooh. Oh, the whole siege is 3 goblins. We have these caged prisoners from before. We need to get the gear off them, and we'll do that shortly. No one's pulled the lever. Oh, there we go. Oh, someone got squashed. Look at that splash of blood. It's Kool-Aid. Oh, buddy. Did you get hit by the bridge? Actually, no, if they get hit by the bridge, they die. They just immediately get squashed. Moderate pain, stunned, ability to grasp somewhat impaired. Oh, that bridge is backwards. That's unfortunate. Yeah, so the thing is, our dwarf took so long pulling that lever, all the goblins have made it past our defences. But it's alright, because here comes our wrestler. Avus. Proficient fighter. Wielding all the copper he can find. And a mighty silver warhammer to keep him safe. Here comes the goblins. The goblins are running. They have found someone to stand up against them. One of the goblins is leaving. Did not make it past the traps. The trap triggered. The goblin is dead. The siege is resolved. Right, well that's a nice baby siege. Nice wee intro to the stream, man. That was cool. We now pull the lever. And we're gonna say, claim everything. These corpses need to go in the bin. That's the one. There's just a couple of them, so that's alright. And this one, so these lads won't have any armor on them. Probably not any weapons either. There we go. Everything's back to normal. We can clear that alert. We can tell our military to stand down and just relax. Off you trot, lads. People are cleaning up, tidying away the blood. Look at the state on the bed on this lad. Jesus Christ. Do some. Competent Maestorf. Beard the size of a continent. Look at that thing. Amazing, do some. 10 out of 10. You're a dyer? No, my friend. You're more than a dyer. You're a bearder. Terrible. Good stuff. Yeah, the only reason I got in so fast was because it was just some lads coming to do a bit of kidnapping. If it's a proper military, they take their time coming up, so we have much more time to prepare. Oh, thank you very much for those bolts. Still waiting a bit of silver. We should be smelting some tetrahedrite. Let's have a look. Let's see, are we smelting tetrahedrite? I think a lot of our silver's going into our warhammers at the moment. We mightn't be actually. We're not, we're out of tetrahedrite bars. Let's come over and start slowly scrolling through this until we find our tetrahedrite mine. Oh, is that some jimmies? Oh, we're right on the edge of a bit of a soggy moment there. That's fine. Here we go. This is where we've been finding our tetrahedrite. Let's have a look around. I was just wondering why my lighting's not completely perfect. It's not bad, I'm not complaining about it, but I just noticed one of my lights very nicely has tilted up slightly. Oh, hello, lavender jade. I mean, it's not the tetrahedrite we're wanting, but still, I'm not going to raise my nostrils at the old lavender jade. So, we did go up here looking for tetrahedrite at one point. We found a wee bit, but let's head off this way. Something like this, just a wee bit. There we go. I'm just kind of rounding out that a wee bit, just so it kind of bulges out nicely and looks like it's kind of curving over. Kind of works, right? Oh, pardon me. Now this will eventually clunk into the good old aquifer at some point, so we won't go too far over, but I reckon up to here should do us. More drinks. More baby cows and people aspiring. I love it. But yeah, I would, maybe even today, I would like to have our little rail system set up, bringing all our fish into the fortress in huge quantities. That's one of the goals. But before that, we really need to get this working, because look at the amount of grass they're eating. Well, not grass, but fungus, but you know, same difference. More rock pots, I love it. Oh, that's tasty. So, I think this is supposed to be, I think a farmer's workshop, isn't it? No, not a workshop, a guild. So let's get this going as well. Keep an eye out for more copper. I think we're a wee bit low. Tidy up those corners. I see you. There we go. So we'll assign this. New guild hall. If we come down, we'll find ourselves a farmers guild. Let's see. Past the potters and the glazers, fishery workers, fish cleaners, farmer hall. 14 members. The Hall of Rain. The Flowery Wax is the name of this hall. Excellent. And you see, we need to get it up to 2,000 is the goal, I think. Isn't that what they asked for? Or did we fail that? We may have failed that. Well, that's fine. Hey, Ghostbit, hello! How's your stream going? I saw you streaming just before, but I didn't really have time to pop in for too long. Because I spent all my morning, my entire morning, only playing Zelda, miles away from my computer, I mean, I just came in to start streaming, I saw you going, I was like, oh, nice. There we go. We'll get that coming in. People up here are farming away madly. Prickleberries. Some more prickleberries. Oh, can we swap these for something else? Maybe some potatoes. Yeah, there we go. And this should be strawberries? No, it's raspberries. No, it's strawberries. There we are. You made some art for Father's Day, and then you played some dwarfs. Nice. Hey, Code, how you going? You took a break because you could feel your brain itching to work through some stuff. Oh yeah. I know exactly what you mean. Now, let's see. So while dwarves downstairs are working away madly, let's get rid of some of these trees so we can start getting fortifications up on the surface. Because if we're getting little sieges, even though they're small, we do want to kind of protect our farmers. Here we go. Now, up and down here again. How's this looking? Oh, it's getting there. I think our miners are very busy. Oh, hello, who's this? The outpost liaison, Rakust Kolbsamar from Kabkavish has arrived, along with the caravan. Just up here. So let's get some food, some of our fishy food, bring it up to this depot of ours. And we have so many cages in there as well. We really need to get those animals out of those cages, man. We have 7 strawberry plant roasts, just ready to go. We also have some fish, some shad roast down here, worth about 1,000. We have like 1,500 food, so we don't need to worry too much about kind of selling ourselves into a bit of problem when we're selling food. There we go, sorting by value. There we go, 4,000 a pot, perfect. We'll bring out 3 pots of prepared food, full of raw squid roasts, hagfish, strawberry plant roast, not the strawberries, but the strawberry plants. The strawberries have probably been used for drinks or something. We have lettuce leaf roasts, raw nautilus, not even prepared, not even cooked, just chopped up and thrown into a pot. Wonderful. Duck egg roasts, nice. More raw nautilus, some flounder roasts, acorns as well. It should probably be more than enough. But let's just throw in this one. It's worth about 5,000, maybe. It's full of hazelnuts, strawberry plants, hen eggs, and raw cuttlefish. I think that should do us, actually. Take our dwarves a wee while to bring that stuff up there, but it should be good. But yeah, Code, how you going, man? Hope your day's been fantastic. More lavish meals, I love it. There we go, people are coming up. I think just a farm, but we should have a good collection of woodcutters. We have 2. Well, we probably need more than 2. Let's come down and find some lads who aren't up to much. Necromancers everywhere. Get this trapper, animal dissector, and another. Actually, no, they're fishing. Don't want to interrupt our fishers now. Get this potted to help out. That should get us some trees chopped over. There we go, the merchants have arrived and now unloading their goods. That's the hotkey I was looking for. Now, I see they brought megatons of food with them, which is interesting. There we go, that's the last of our food in. We'll wait for our trader to pop on over. No job, come on buddy. Our broker, necromancer, so good. Oh, and also, while we've been trading, some more migrants have turned up. Seeking to live in the fortress. We'll have to get some more rooms on the go, huh? So seeing as these are the dwarves, we want to give them megatons of value whenever they come over. Look at that, $21,000 worth of fish food and strawberry fruits. Strawberry fruits? Yeah, close enough. Let's grab those. I was going to say let's grab those plants, but we don't really need them. We have like 600. Oh, did they only bring food? Well, grab your chairs. And these. Ooh, tomatoes. I wouldn't actually mind having tomatoes. And winter melons. Ooh, they brought some fancy stuff. Right, we'll trade that. Thanks very much. Ah, wonderful, says Vicot, the merchant. Thank you for your business. And they seem absolutely ecstatic. Yeah, they made like $600 billion from us. But the amount of fancy food that we've just sold them, they're losing their minds. Well, our trader can go away now. A new petition. Oh, hello. Hey, a temple, nice. We haven't had a temple in donkey's years. The fated faith has many worshippers in BeltVaults and now requires a temple and priest. The location must be built and furnished, with a new position appointed by you. Do you approve this request? Of course. We can get you a fish temple. So we're 85 population now, which is pretty good. These trees still aren't down, but that's okay. We need to focus. The water's pushing all the food pots around. I love it. But no, we need to focus on getting this temple going. So where are we going to put our temple? Should we put it up near the living area? Yeah, I think we should do. Look at all those cats, man. Ridiculous. Ooh, new diplomacy. Ah, it's Rakust, our liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss our situation. Hey, there we go. It's that time again. Rakust, Kolbasma, merit deserves a reward. Now I'm empowered to establish this colony as an official land of our realm. Can you imagine the trade wagons, Chad? We're going to buy out entire trade wagons with nothing but fish food. Of course there are responsibilities, and the nobility must live well. Do you have anyone suitable to recommend for elevation? Your baron died? Oh, dude, losing a baron's the worst. You lose access to so many different parts of the game when that happens. You can still get your king and queen though. That still keeps working, but yeah, losing a baron is very sad. Let's get some recommendations going. We have a necromancer. It's tempting. Einod's also really tempting, but Einod's been in a really bad mood for a long time. You don't think you're going to get wagons anymore? Yeah. Generally, to be honest, a lot of the time when my nobility dies, I generally say, well, that was a nice fall. We have a Maya necromancer, a broken necromancer, and a dwarf hunter necromancer. Let's see. Who are we feeling? Hey, Silent Cry, how you going, man? You lurking while you're cruising? Nice stuff. Hope things are looking up for you. Let's see, animal caretakers, peasants, brewers. I really want a necromancer as our nobility. Let's get. So our broker Feb is doing really good, so we'll leave them be. We have, however, our Maya necromancer. They're in a pretty good mood. And someone else will get voted in as mayor, so it doesn't matter. So let's get Inga's Katid, our mayor necromancer, in position. You're going well, nice. Oh, you've been getting some sleep, and you're feeling a bit rested. Oh, I love it, I love it. And Ghostbat would love to be someone in the fortress. He'd love to be a dwarf. What sort of dwarf are you feeling, Ghostbat? Maybe Inga's? Yeah, if you're not already in, we'll certainly give you Inga's. And Request is giving us more information, and they're asking what we'd like to trade. So, we'd like some iron anvils, thank you, and some clothing. Let's see, mail shirts, breastplates, that's always good. Nice helmets. Gauntlets, because we only have copper, so if they bring in fancy stuff, we'd be good to go. We're good with shields. I think that should be pretty much fine, really. There we go. So, let's quickly, before I forget. So, portable cruise. That's the one. Now, let's see. Where is that silly wee dwarf of ours? Way down here, in this massive list. It's Inga's, who's currently a married necromancer, but will certainly very shortly become something much more powerful. 122 years old with 2 children. There we go. Ghostbat is now the main necromancer, soon to be the Duke necromancer. Yeah, so ATS, when Silent Cry saying ATS, he's talking about American Truck Simulator. Awesome little game where all you do is you drive a truck, you make deliveries, and you manage your little trucky business. You can also upgrade your truck as well, it's nice. So, the amount of practice that goes into mastering a skill is so impressive. Oh yeah, it's awesome. It's American Truck Simulator and the one that came before it, Euro Truck Simulator, are really relaxing games. I used to play them a lot when I was in university. Super fun. The only problem I had with them is I kept falling asleep because I get just so calm and so relaxed that I just nod off, and my truck would just like crash into random traffic or something. It's very silly. But anyway, let's have a look at Ghostbat. She has a great kinesthetic sense, a great ability to focus, and good intuition. But she has a shortage of patience. She's completely wrapped up in her own appearance, abilities, and other personal matters. She is easily moved to mercy. She can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand. She doesn't seek out excitement. She has an active imagination. And she is quick to anger. She is moved by art and natural beauty. And she is troubled by this, since she dislikes the natural world. I love it. She is often nervous. She is currently more anxiety prone. She does have a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. And she tends to be passive in discussions. She is quick to form negative views on things. And she tends to make a small mess with her own possessions, after being caught in the rain back in 503. So she got caught in the rain and just decided one day, oh no, bugger it, I'm just going to leave my crap on the floor now. Screw this noise. She has a notable lack of perseverance. She is currently more distrustful. She needs alcohol to get through the working day, and she can't even remember the last time she had some. She does not mind being outdoors, at least for a time, and she is getting used to tragedy. Mind you not to accept a ride from me? Yeah. Now in real life, truck company advertising in-game, looking for drivers. Really? That's cool as, man. Now let's have a look at our preferences, huh? So Ghostbat likes magnetite, fine pewter, pyrite, jackal leather, shields, animal traps, the words of the cyclopean silkiness, and the sight of the dead grave, when possible. She prefers to consume clown loach and quinoa beer. She absolutely detests mussels. So these are currently Ghostbat's rooms. Those are going to change and be massively upgraded. In our next layer, we'll get those rooms instead. More drinks have been created. Oh, we have many suspensions over here. Dwarves getting spooked by rocks, and by other dwarves, more than likely. And look at that. That there is actually annoying enough that I'll just remove it and rebuild it. Oh, and a map. There we go. Stray Cat has adopted Onal, the dwarven child. Fath has grown to become a drake, which is a male duck. Some people do get a bit confused about that. So, Imazabul and the surrounding lands have been made a barony, and Ghostbat, the Baroness of BeltVaults, has been re-elected. So not only the Baroness, but also the Mayor now. There's more tetrahedra, which would be great. So if we look at our nobility, Ghostbat is a Baron and a Mayor at the same time. I thought she'd get replaced in the mayor role, but apparently not. She'd like better quarters and a tube. And a couple more weapon racks and whatnot. So her quarters are in there. I'm surprised that's not better quality for her. But alright, fair enough. What are you up to? Oh yeah, just sleeping on the floor? Yeah, we definitely need to make some more bedrooms. So all those are marked. These are not. These are ready to be bedrooms. Let's get these in. Some doors just around the place. Now notice we have a secret embarrassing corner over there that we'll stuff under a piece of dolomite. Let's get some beds in. There we are. And our nice wee cabinets. Then our carpets. We have a good collection of those. There we go. And that's our rooms. The next thing I'd like to do, so I'd like to get a bit of flooring in here, maybe some wood flooring. Do we have any wooden blocks around? We should do. We have a little bit, a very small amount. Oh, we have megatons of hazelwood. So let's get a bit of hazelwood going on. There's the last of that hazelwood right there. And we're going to mine out another little block of rooms up and over this way. Something like this. So this way we're having like a combination of a little alleyway. Oh, hello. Oh no. OBS died. Am I still live? Am I live or is it dead? OBS says it's reconnected. Chat, am I still live? Chat's not responding. Oh, I came back? Yeah. For some reason OBS was like, hey, I've disconnected, lol. Alright, sorry about that. I hope I didn't disappear for too long. We're just working on some bedrooms. Just a moment. Awesome. That was spooky, but hey, I'm glad it wasn't a long-term thing. And let's mine around this. I left you for a brief time. Yeah, sorry about that. My little switch routery thing gets a bit flaky sometimes. When it works, it's super quick. But sometimes it just gets a bit excited. And it's like, nah, we'll just turn off for a minute. Hey, Nelzo, how you going? Everyone's coming in. This is awesome. Ah, look at that. 2 people working away on the mills. I love it. You're grinding up some oats for some oat flour. Doing good. How am I? I'm pretty good. Man, that music's loud in my ears. There we go. Much better. But no, yeah, I'm pretty good. Happy to be streaming. Kind of wasted a good portion of my morning only playing Zelda for like 5 hours. But that's alright, we're still heaps of fun. You went to the stores and got all the juices. Every juice available. Amazing. How are those leaves coming in through the ceiling? There's a ceiling there, leaves. Ah! Why, OBS? What are you doing? Right. I don't understand why OBS is having such a moment. If you guys give me a moment, in theory I'm still online. But I will try resetting my switch and I'll be gone for about 10 minutes and then I'll come back again. Because otherwise I'm getting the feeling OBS might be like, hey, I'm going to disconnect and reconnect repeatedly for millennia. Which would be very annoying. So I'll be back in a jiffy. Hey, there we go. Now hopefully, we're not going to have that problem again. I think it was my internet being a bit shifted. So I turned it on, and I turned it off, and then I turned it on again. Now hopefully we'll be fine. But yes, anyway. Back to the fortress. More lavish meals. Ghostbat has ended a mandate. Fingers crossed? Oh, I hope so. I hope so. So, while we are waiting, Jesus Christ, the amount of cats. These cats are going to become a problem, aren't they? Okay, let's also turn these into bedrooms. There we go. Oh, I love doing that. After so many years of having to do that manually, like doing the old school dragging it out using the keyboard, just being able to drag and drop and having it auto select is just 10 out of 10. Oh. More masterpieces being cooked. A stray cat has given birth to a kitten, and someone, possibly me, forgot to put a reindeer calf down in the depths below. Let's get this place tucked in, shall we? Let's see, the bull calf, the donkey foal. We even have a sweet piglet, which is cool. So we have some geese, some peacocks, some peahens, some ducks. Okay, we need to get them in their own little areas. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of animals. Ah, so many cats. Is that a giant badger? This is indeed a giant honey badger. We bought it from the elves. The first time the elves came to visit us, they bought us a giant honey badger, and... Where's the other lad? Where is the other lad? Ah, hidden away in here is a giant mandrill. So they're running around dwarfing all the other animals, having a great time. So who's assigned to this pasture? Some chickens? No. Nobody. Ah, let's get some animals in here then. Let's see, I reckon this could be for geese. Looks like the emergence from Kivivish will be leaving soon. That's right, we've done our trading with them. They can pop off. There is no worries. All our millions of plants are still going crazy. We have so many, 700. No matter what we do, more and more plants come in. We have 59 fish at the moment. We have 2 very angry dwarfs. So, once we get our orders for these 2 wee silver lads down here, we'll be able to get them stuffed into the Baron's room, and things will get that much happier in the Baron's department. There we go. Dwarves are finally coming to approach these rooms now. Yeah, we need so much silver. But we are smelting... No, we were smelting tetrahedrite. It looks like that's all finished now. Well, that's fine. Where's our tetrahedrite mine? It's up here somewhere. Tetrahedrite mine. There we are. I knew it was around. So over this way, we still haven't struck even a single dollop tetrahedrite. That's fine, we can always come down a level. See, we were finding it in limestone before. There could be some over here, but there's a lot of aquifire on this level. So I'm thinking down here, if we're lucky, we might find some. Nothing else, at least we'll find some gems, you know. More plants are being brewed. People are sparring, which is so good. It's nice to see dwarves spar. It is the very best way for dwarves to get military experience. Yeah, we need to get that little railway going at some point. It's going to look so good once it's done. Well, let's see. Now, I would also like to get the Jeweler's Workshop happening at some point as well. over here. Dwarves are finally just carving around this edge. We've even had a little bit of shale up here, which is unexpected. A peasant has grown attached to a copper shield. We have spun some thread. And it's raining upstairs, which means we're going to get many more unhappy people once again. But yeah, now our fortress is getting bigger. Once we get this finished, I'm going to start kind of expanding our little magma area a little bit more. Maybe get some glass coming in. I think we have glass. And I think we have fire clay, which I think we can turn into normal pottery as well. And that'd be nice. We could even get some soap going at some point. Where did we find blue diamond? Over here? How did we see over this way? Is a cat running about? I think a cat's running about, guys. How did we even see up here? What a mystery. Dwarf fortress is concerning sometimes. There's some more crabs for our dwarves. Let's also have a look up here. Can we do some more weapon traps? I wonder. Let's do some in this cluster now. We have 10 silver warhammers. So that'll let us do at least 3. There we go. More rock pots, perfect. Every rock pot is another place for us to store some more fishy. And that is always good. Where are our miners, man? There's so little happening at the moment from our miners. We have a good collection of them, but I think they're all a bit busy. That reminds me, by the way, so our Baroness, one big tip, make sure your Baron or your Baroness or whoever your nobility is, make sure they do nothing but live inside the fortress and take it easy. You don't want them on the surface, you don't want them in the military, you don't want them in the caverns. You want them in the taverns, you want them in the temples, you want them in the guild halls. That means there'll be less chance that someone's going to murder them. So I always make sure they have no work to do. And if we look at Ghostbat, way down here, where are you, Ghostbat? She's hiding. There we go. Okay, currently she's harvesting plants, but once she's done with that, she won't do anything else again. More rock doors have been completed. Now, over this way. Our miners are very slowly getting there. Let's go for some copper picks, just to make sure we have enough. We'll go for a stack of 10. That should get things going. Chicken, did you lay an egg up here? Chicken, you need to get out of there. That's for our geese. That's not for you. Come on now. Once that chicken gets out of the way, we're going to lock this door and just breed a whole bunch of geese around the place. And we'll do the same with ducks. We'll have like a little duck area over here or something. Oh. A wood burner is socializing. Buddy, it's an empty room. You're not going to socialize with anyone in here. Citizens can come and hang out in here. Have a nice wee chat. Learn about flowery waxes in the Farmers Guild Hall. Now, I'm waiting for this. We need so many more rooms. Like if we come over here and check our dwarf list, the further down we come, the less and less dwarves have bedrooms. We need to get onto that. Now let's see. People are working away merrily on these weapon traps. And we've made some yarn trousers. Perfect. Yeah, all our clothing is coming just from us shearing animals now. So all our other stuff, like all our pigtails, we just turn that into more booze. What have we struck? Tetrahedrite, there we are, right there actually. Nice. We're needing so much more of that. There we go. Looks like it's only a small van. Oh no, off it goes. We'll snag that as well. Look at this lad digging away merrily. Oh, and we hit some grey chalcedony. Good times for the elves, man. More drinks have been brewed. And it's raining outside. Dwarfs, be careful of that rain now. Really wish our dwarfs wouldn't sit on top of each other like that. It's so weird. Now up here, I wouldn't mind making a little staircase, building another layer to our fish, and having just a big fish stockpile up here. It's very tempting actually. Oh hello, who's this? An animal caretaker, Dermed, has been taken by a fey mood. Off you go then, buddy. Oh, damp stone, where? Oh, just over this way? That's alright. Oh, what have you grabbed? A stoneworker's workshop. Good stuff, off you go mate. There we go. There's heaps of stone up there for them to choose from. But, damp stone just over this way. So we have this little sneaky aquifer that just keeps turning up. But hey, it's alright, we've got some more tetrahedrite, life is good. So we'll keep an eye on Dermed down here. It looks like they're getting what they need though. Look at this poor old sod hauling an entire building an entire boulder past some cats. Instruct, some more lavender jade. Perfect, we are certainly having that. Lavender jade looks amazing as windows. Not much in the way of tetrahedrite from that little cluster though, huh? And Not Slip Nip has created a masterpiece, copper pick. Still no one's working on these trees. We might need to get ourselves some copper battle axes. Just to be able to hurt trees occasionally, because I think all our dwarves are too busy. Some lad falling asleep in the fishery. Nearby, rotten shad and some cuttlefish, a salmon, and a few nautilus shells. Now, a few things we're going to go for. We're going to go for, let's see, maybe some wooden wheelbarrows. We always need more wheelbarrows, so we'll get some of those. And some wooden bins too. Perfect. Down here, how are we looking? We are so close to being finished with this. Oh, that's good stuff. Yeah, so once this is done, we'll get a little spot of water just from over there, pump it over, and then pump it out on this side. And the whole goal of that is just to get this to flood up a wee bit, which will get us mud floors, which will get us lots more fungus, which means all our animals can live either here or over here, which means we won't run out of grass so much. Meanwhile, out in the middle of nowhere, a cat has noticed some chrysoberyl. Ooh, Dermed's begun their construction. Buddy, what are you using? So much crap in this workshop. But they're using some granite, a lump of diorite, some cow leather, some bull bones, an octagonal cut grey chalcedonies. Interesting. Wonder if they'll come up with some furniture. That'd be nice. And over here, I think this is almost ready. We've missed a spot up here. We'll drop it in on that side. There we go. Yeah, getting those extra mining picks has really helped out the fortress, I think. And it looks like OBS is behaving itself now, so hopefully we should be good. Swapping drinks from my old coffee to my kombucha, which I think is blueberry flavour. It is. Tasty too. So we're hitting early winter now. We've done our trading with the dwarves. We need to hold down, tuck ourselves away for the month while all the cold air comes and leaves. And then next month, or next season, we'll get another migration wave. Unless, of course, we get little visitors in the way of another little lump of goblin invaders. We do need to get another squad going. Once we get a whole bunch more silver, we'll get a bit more military action going in. People have been throwing their breastplates on the floor. Why? You're organising yourself a bit of a dodging demonstration? With some raw mackerel nearby, just for fun, as is tradition. Did a cat bring that in? Oh, here we go. Dumad's created a granite Isan called Farisagoth. He offers it to the handles of wondering. And it looks like we've got a masterpiece of raw cuttlefish roast. They don't even bother cooking it, they just get so excited. The Parched Crafts is the name of our artifact. The value is worth about 4,000. This is a granite Isan. All craftdorf ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with oval granite cabochons, decorated with cow bone and encircled with bands of cow leather. On the item is an image of the closed swords, the microcline amulet, and diorite. Our dwarves love that amulet. It's turned up in a few artifacts now. On the item is an image of dwarves in grey chalcedony. The dwarves are travelling. This artwork tour relates to a procession held by the named Lancer in Figueruta as part of the celebration of Crips in the early autumn of 172 during the 56th procession of the celebration of Crips. So they're having little festivals and stuff now. That's awesome. And then it talks about the instrument. That is quite nice though. We're going to put that up inside the little wee tavern over here. And I see, codependent. It's feeling like you'd like to be a dwarf. What sort of dwarf are you feeling? We don't have access for it. I think someone's moving it somewhere at the moment. But yeah, what sort of dwarf would you like? We have a huge selection. We have necromancers, we have dwarves with beards and without. Either a pig farmer or a hammer dwarf. Oh, we got some hammer dwarfs. We can do a hammer dwarf, but the problem with the hammer dwarfs is they only really have copper armor at the moment, so it's a bit dangerous. We don't have a pig farmer, sadly. We have normal farmers, I think. Would you like a beard or no beard? You're to face the peril, alright. Let's come down, find ourselves a hammer dwarf. We have Itib over here who's going to a striking demonstration. They say they're a lasher, but they have a little silver warhammer in their hand. Right, Itib, your new name is codependent. Ooh, that is far too many ears. Codependent, that's looking pretty solid. Now, everything is so much easier when you just tell the truth, says Code. Now let's have a look at your personality. He has a great feel for the surrounding space, a natural inclination towards language, a good feel for social relationships, and a sum of patience. But he has poor analytical abilities, an iffy memory, and quite poor focus. He is pleased by his own appearance and talents. He tends not to reveal personal information. He tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals. He does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. He is somewhat quarrelsome, and this bothers him because he really values friendship, does Code. He tends to hang on to grievances, and he is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He likes to take it easy. There we go, best dwarf confirmed. Yeah, occasionally overindulges. You've never felt less well represented by a dwarf? Well, sadly, these things happen. So codependent likes andrite, iron, moss opal, maplewood, giant cardinal leather, backpacks, chains, giant rats for their strength, and the sound of the canyon aquamarine of oils. When possible, he prefers to consume cavefish, prickleberries, blackberry wine, silver barb seeds, and pomegranates. He absolutely detests lizards. There we go. And this is your barracks. This is where you usually come to train. A big long fish. This fortress, it's mostly centered around fishing at the moment. And Einod's become a planter necromancer. Ooh, more raw nautilus roasts. Our farmers are going ham, dude. Got more weapon traps over here. What do you have against lizards? What do you mean? You mean the dwarf? There we go. There's our wheelbarrows coming in. Dwarfs rushing all over the show. Now, rock pots have been completed. Surely we have a little bit of silver by now. Surely these are on the way. And these are mostly empty, which is great. There are little tombs down there. We haven't had too many deaths. We things got a wee bit ridiculous a couple of times, but it wasn't too bad. How are we going up here? Oh, this is done. Nice. So what we're going to do is we're going to mine out a spot there. And probably a little bit of a spot over here. Actually, maybe over there would be better. I know a lot of dwarves will want to use this as a sweet shortcut to get outside the fortress and have a fun rampage throughout the caverns below, but I really wish they wouldn't. But in the meantime, let's get ourselves a screw pump, and it's going to pump this direction. Oh, I made it too wide for no reason. Well, that's a bit silly. Oh, do we not have the components we need? Right, let's get ourselves a wooden screw. Oh, we can't get wooden screws. Maybe a wood screw instead. Oh, it's giant. That's right. There we go. It's a giant screw. Listen. Dear video game. Oh, it's enormous. Not giant, but enormous wooden corkscrews. We want some wooden pipe sections too. There we go. And I think we need mechanisms and we need a block. And that should be pretty good, I think. You finally bit the bullet and loaded your incredibly poorly running fort in the experimental build. Still only getting 11 FPS. Oh, dude, that sucks. Do you know what's causing the slowdown? There we go. Someone's going to work on that for us, which is great. And shortly, very shortly, we'll have these two made, which means we can finally get that pump going. Now, I'm tempted to leave that just so a single dwarf can run it, but there is a problem with that, and that problem is the single dwarf could get washed away into the river and drown. So what we actually know, you know what we're going to do? After building that wall, we're going to remove it again. Thank you. And what we'll do is here we'll build a piece of wall, and then there we'll build a door. And we can lock that while the pump's running. That'll keep our dwarf nice and safe. You're out of lettuces. We'll swap that for bilberry. Over here, our quinoa's going ham. And prickleberries are also going pretty well. You have only one way to get to every place, so it's not passing. You thought it was the relationship thing because everyone hangs out in one spot. But experimental is meant to boost the heck out of that. Yeah. Do you have many cabin invaders? Because those slow you down. Those slow you down like the end of the world. Also check out your fishing workshops. If you have only 350, that's not too bad. You could get rid of a few of those though. Yeah, but if you've got fishing enabled, you might have too many shells. So I'd recommend checking that out. That could be a bit of a problem. Oh my god, these cats, man. We might have to make some cat soap, guys. I'm getting the feeling that we might need some cat soap. Let's get our floors coming in here. Too many what? Shells. So if you have dwarfs going fishing, especially if they're fishing rivers, they'll get like, you know, various nautiluses and lots of mussels and oysters, and they'll bring those to your little fishery. They'll pull out the fish out of the shell and leave the shell behind. No fisher dwarfs? Maybe try getting rid of your cabin invaders using DF hack. That might be a big problem. 11 FPS, you might have someone stuck somewhere. That could be an issue as well. Yeah. Let's get this going. I think that was dolomite in there, wasn't it? Diorite? Yeah, that's the one. A bit of granification. There we go. Getting all these rooms nicely coloured in. It just looks nicer when you have a bit of colour variation going on in your floors. And to be honest, if that part of the steam release gets fixed up, where we get floor palettes again, I probably won't do block floors. We'll just go back to smoothing. Let's see a bit of Gabra. We still only have 2 microcline. Really would love so much more of that. Bit more granite, and we can finish up with some of that delicious firelight. And in here, if we're lucky, we'll have some more wooden blocks. Let's see, we have heaps of hazelwood, so we'll keep going with our hazelwood for now. I would like other wooden blocks, but if it's hazelnut, hazelnut? If it's hazelnut, then it's hazelnut, that's fine. Let's get those little doorways set up. We'll just get those with a bit more wood, I think. Let's use pomegranate. Simply because I can't remember what we were putting in those rooms originally. There we go. I think it's just time to start over. This one's been crashing in a save a couple of weeks ago too. Ah, that's a pity. That is a pity. But yeah, starting a new fort is always fun, man. I do love doing it. Oh, is that a little bit of a rough floor there? Let's give that a smooth. Didn't realise that was happening like that. Over this way, how are we doing? So, let's get ourselves a door to stop flooding. And if we're lucky, I'm not even going to check, but I'm just going to move forward with confidence and slam down the pump. Ah, hey, look at that. But make it out of a little bit of marble with an enormous willow corkscrew and a willow pipe section. Nice. And just over here, we're going to make a little spot for ducks. There we go. And in there, we'll just do the same as these two. We'll pop in a little nest box. I really want that hen to get out of there, man. That's so annoying. That's not for you, hen. Get out of there. And even here's a turkey. Listen, turkey, that one gets harvested constantly. Dwarves are just going to steal your eggs. So I wonder, do we have our silver stuff yet? No, still nothing. Still not even a sausage. We have many amounts of tetrahedrite down here. He's not smelting our tetrahedrite. Oh, we have too much copper. That's fair. I didn't realize we had so much copper. Copper rather, not copper. But yeah, let's come down. Find our nice wee workshop for our guild. Where did we even park that thing? Oh, that's right, we put it way down here, didn't we? There we go. This is how we're gonna get rid of some of our bonus copper. We have 45. Exactly enough. There we go. Up there, there'll be just one little patch of... where is it? It's gone. It's a mystery. The metal bars have evaporated. Oh no, there we go. Bit of billing. That'll make things a wee bit better. Our door is in. Our screw pump is on the way. We've got the willow pipe section in at the moment. Over here a miner, digging through, getting a space for ducks sorted. Yeah, this is really starting to run low on food now. Those poor wee animals. Hey, more spiron, I love it. Still needing so much more silver. Now, let's see. Still no one's using that silver whip. I'm so surprised. So let's come up here to our fish barracks and we'll make another one. This one will kind of swing around this way. There we go. Up like this. We can do our little wee fishy tail. There we go. Not perfect, but good enough. And that'll be enough for another little squad of 10 dwarves. They'll just start wrestling at first until we get them properly kitted out. But that'll help us against the invading goblin menace. In the meantime, this is coming together very slowly, but it's getting there. Loving the way there's those nice muted colours like that. That is pretty good. Oh, diorite and granite next to each other. Whoops. That's right, we'll put a door there eventually, and no one will even notice our humongous great mistake. So many of these have been suspended. Should be fine now though. We have strunk, wood opal and black diamond just down here. Cats are still exploring down in the depths. Let's have a look up here. That is all sorted, perfect. So, ignore the chicken and the 2 lice. Start pump manually. And hopefully we get a dwarf dashing on over to run this pump in just a jiffy. Here we go. A pump operator. High Master Pump Operator. This lad is ready and keen to start going. Oop, and now we got water. That's the one, buddy. You keep that going. Jimmy's getting blasted in all directions. Be careful there, baby chicken. Watch out for those slugs now, and that big wave of water. Look at this lad going absolutely ham. Not a single problem in the whole world. This lad is just having the time of his life, pumping away. FPS is still perfect. There we go. We're just waiting for it to kind of reach around to these edges here. This lad doing his best. Good old cogsack. Oh, the chickens are arriving. Don't you let that water out into the rest of the fortress. Alright, you don't need to pump that anymore. And I don't want chickens letting the water into the fortress, so we're going to turn that off for the moment. Yeah, I know chickens. I know you want to let water into the fortress. You'll probably have a great time with it. Oh, did you open the door and get a bit soggy there, buddy? You did, didn't you? Yep, water covering. Someone got splashed. Red tourmaline's just been uncovered just over here in the fishy tail. Over at our barracks. Let's pop in a door here. We'll make it out of some firelight. Perfect. Get some beds in. Close this material. There we go. It's 9, and that there will be 10. 5, 6, 7. That'll do. And a good amount of these over in the back. And that there is perfect for our new barracks. There we go. Stray Kitten has adopted Earthstooth the mine. And with that there going, let's get ourselves a new squad, a new militia captain. We're going to say that we'll be using the same melee armor as everyone else. The mortality of 10. That's not too bad actually. And our leader, we're gonna say it's gonna be this adequate hammer dwarf. Good old E2 over here, the leather worker. And we'll just get peasants and just people who don't have much going on in their life to join the military. I know a lot of other people really like to, you know, they'll check the dwarves' history, see if they'd make good melee dwarves or not. Give them a bit of the old once over. However, in this fortress, it's like, oh, you're an animal caretaker? Well, that's not very worthwhile and helpful to the fortress. Jump in the military. Spare peasant down there. 2 more dwarves. Let's see. That trap is an adequate and adept axe dwarf, but they're also a fisher. We'll get the stonecrafter though. And let's see. Maybe... Udib's running out pumps at the moment, we'll leave them be. But let's get a glass maker maybe? We kind of want our glass maker though. We'll just go for 9 for now, that'll do. And we're gonna say that they will train over here. Oh, we need to do their schedule, don't we? Schedule. Constantly training. At least 2 should be training at any given time. Don't need anything? There we go. Perfect. More rock pots have been created. Animals are growing older. We're a wee bit low in marble. I'm not too concerned though. We have a lot of marble blocks at the moment, so that should be fine. I love the way this looks. So silly. Over here. Once it's just drained out enough, we'll open this up. The dwarf that was there. Did you get swapped out to sea, buddy? Oh no. Did we just lose our poor old pumper dwarf? Where'd you go? So either the slave got swapped out to sea, or is this like down in the underbrush somewhere now? Let's have a look and see if we can't find that pump dwarf. Where are you? Siege operators, mechanics, 2 pump operators. We've got Cogsack. Cogsack apparently is having a drink right now. I think Cogsack was the one we were watching, wasn't it? Let's double check. And Udib's over here. Yeah, so it looks like our pump operator's just fine. Somehow made it out of the fortress, no worries. And once this finishes draining, the stupid chicken that still somehow managed to get inside. I'm curious to how that happened, but hey, that's alright. But yeah, once this is finished draining, this will all be covered in mud. You'll get lots of fungus, and you'll do all the animals in. Should be good. A very loud car driving past my window. My neighbours have the biggest exhaust pipes imaginable. Animals growing older, I love it. I'm seeing a random ram just wandering about in the fortress. Let's get down here. Even though there's not much food down here, it's going to be better than nothing, you know. Who are we missing? Apart from 6,000 chickens. Let's see. Where's that ram? I know it's here somewhere. Before it starves to death, I'd like it to come into here. Maybe it's already like designated to be in here, but it's just gone off in a wander. Because I am not seeing it in our list. Alright, fair enough. Maybe it's just off exploring. Now, and the other things we're doing, apart from waiting for silver to happen. Oh, they're done. No, they're not. Never mind. They're still on the way. But apart from waiting for that, let's get on down here. Because if we come down far enough, actually we might be going down too far. That's right, we were doing a temple down here, weren't we? We haven't even started it yet. Well, whoops. Oh, and this is looking fantastic now. Let's get those doors in, turn these into rooms, and then we can start working on that temple. There we go. Get our beards coming in. You know, all the good stuff. Oh snap! We're out of beds. Dwarves, can you hurry up with the beds? Good order there. I think our single carpenter's workshop is a wee bit kind of overworked at the moment. That's okay. So, one thing I'd like to start doing is we need to be able to get all our fish from our stockpile into the depths of the fortress down to our kitchen. So for that to happen, first thing we need is we need to start carving down a little pathway, and if we look around, we have a lot of water and not much water on this side, so we definitely want this to come down over here, which is good. We'll mine that across and channel it right there. Actually, we're going to make that too wide, it'll look a bit nicer. There we go. Little our dwarfs rushing back and forth. Yeah, with 85 we still have to be a little bit careful not to overwork them, but we should be alright for the most part. Oh, is it a gem down there? It is. Look at that lavender jade, just waiting for us to pick it up. There we go. Hello, Slip. How are you going? Still making marble. Still a little bit of marble to work with, apparently. More tetrahedrite ore's been smelted. That's going to give us a little bit more silver if we're lucky. Way down here. We could actually come up over here. Oh, no we couldn't because we're at the edge of the map. I completely forgot. I was going to say we could put a little silver stockpile in. We could make it through there, but that is one wide, which isn't the best. Although we wouldn't be seeing too many dwarfs come through here, so we could be fine actually. Down like this, right to here. There we go. And over this way. And this will be a couple of stockpiles will actually go in here. Part of it will be, you know, the good old bar stockpile like we were talking about, but part of it will also be a little bit of a weaponry stockpile and an armor stockpile. Nothing too major, but you know, just the stuff to like kind of let us have more of a look at what's going on in our forges down here. Not many people are smelting. Not many people doing much down here, huh? Well, let's get ourselves lots and lots of armor. So, let's get some mail shirts coming in. And some breastplates. There we go. They'll use up a lot of our copper bars, which will be good. You're in late winter now? Almost into spring. We're getting there. Slowly but surely we're getting there. Also working away. Hopefully we're getting some beards in here as well. We have one, a black cat beard. We probably don't need any more enormous wooden corkscrews and whatnot. We can probably turn those off now. In the pipe sections, there we go. That'll make things a little bit easier. More lavish meals, I love it. And over here, this has been channeled. We have to keep more of an eye on this because this is where we need to start being careful. New channel there. The weather is cleared up. And our militia commander is going attached to a steel shield. Alright, people are working on that. Over here, how is this? Is this drying out yet? Slowly it is. I saw a patch. A small patch of muddy floor for a second. It's almost ready. Almost these animals will have another place to eat food from. Let's come up and have a look over here. Our dwarfs are mining away. We're just keeping an eye out for soggy floor. There's some right there. So, if we're lucky, this will be only very shallow. If we're unlucky, we'll be in a lot of trouble. So we're going to make this too wide because it might be a bit easier for us to dig through if we're lucky. And while that's happening, let's get that dug out on that side. We're going to replace that all with wood, just like we have over here. We just want to do it before things start flooding too much. There we go. This dwarf is a wee bit stuck. There we go. This is coming along. Over here, we need to have these. Oh, we can't quite reach that, which is unsurprising. We'll just chunk that up there. We'll floor it up in a second. There we go. So now, let's get these back in. Closest material will probably be wood if we're lucky, but we're going to replace that with actual wooden blocks because it'll be even faster to bring down. And we're going to make that out of hazelwood. There we go. Get that chopped out as well. Yep, water's coming in. Slowly but surely the water's coming in. And we're using our wood again. Come on, dwarfs. Nice and quick. There we go. That there's going to be some upward ramps. We'll just use some shale. We have plenty of shale. It's not too far away. Here comes in all those walls, and each wall is going to just stop a little bit more of water leaking in. So that's going to be. So right there is going to be a downwards thing, which means we need to get those filled with walls very quickly. You get people working on it. Wall that up. Just make sure we're using hazelnut there rather than that papaya. Actually, we can do it from both sides, can't we? Yeah. Hazelwood, there we are. And a little bit more in that corner over there. And then once that's done, it'll be golden because we can jump down to the next floor. Our only problem is if that starts flooding up too much. There we go. Done. Perfect. Get these in. There you go. Good dwarfs. One more dwarfs. You can do it. One little spot. Perfect. And this should no longer fill. So let's channel down another level. We have 3 more stray sloth bears, which is perfect. And this hopefully isn't damp. One spot of dampness, but that's going to be from that little square there. There we go. So yeah, all of that is just from that square. We can ignore it. We'll mine forward a little bit, just so we can come up to the north a wee bit. And that can channel down. They're getting spooked by the damp stone. That means over there will be an aquifer. Heavily heartbreaking. We're saving. We're saving. It is now early spring. 85 population. Little BeltVaults, still only a town. megatons of food, even more drink, 2,500 drink, 1,097 seeds, still many plants and fish about the place. Our little fortress is humming along quite happily. Man, oh man. Back off to work tomorrow, which is good because I'm working from home tomorrow. No public transport, no congestion, no big problems. Just wait, get out of bed, have a little bit of breakfast, turn on my computer and start working. Good stuff. So with that save done, we'll turn that off. Man, that's annoying though. Because that is an aquifer. That there isn't, but up there is. So what we'll do, we might have to come down and make this one wide just for a moment, which is a pity. Ooh, a vile force of darkness has arrived seeking a parley. A huge squad of dwarfs. I'm sorry, not dwarfs, goblins. Look at them all. Right, let's pop our civilian alert. Get everyone inside. Come on now, dwarfs. It's time to be safe indoors. In you come, that's the one. We got a bit of time. There we go. Now I'm not certain if that's going to be enough weapon traps to deal with that many goblins. It'd kill probably a quarter of them, but we want much more than that. How many more weapons do we have for weapon traps is the question. We have 11 more warhammers, not bad. Hey Silent Guy, hey man. The road's cool. You can catch me later. Yeah man, cheers for hanging out. Enjoy your little stream over there. It's always nice to have you around. And we'll even add in a spare bonus copper mace that we have lying about. I still don't think that's going to be enough. Let's see. More threads been spun. Okay, looks like all our dwarfs are inside. Let's pull this front door. It's just the lever the cat's sitting on. We may as well pull the inner door as well. Look at all these dwarfs jostling about. Yeah, so once these are pulled, there we go. Right, clear the alert, dwarfs can get back to work. A new petition. The profane plagues wishes to parley. We're not too concerned, we'll let the profane plagues do their thing. Now, there's still our little manager's office up there. We'll have to tidy that up, especially now that we're getting wagons actually. Let's remove this actually. And we'll get rid of that room. If we come down here, we should be able to create another little office pretty easily just up here. So we'll pop in a nice wee chair, probably over here. And a table. We're going to pop in a chest as well. Bit of a firelight one, there we go. We can turn that into an office really quickly. And we'll give that back to Nalzal. Where are you, Nalzal? Right there. There we go. Hey Trotsky, how you going? Welcome in. Ghostbat's ending a mandate. Alright, fair enough. So we're under siege by many goblins now. I cannot wait until we get a proper army going. It'll be so much nicer. What are you up to? You're storing an owned item? Where is the owned item? Oh, you found a sock or something up here? Yeah, that's fair. How are we doing down this way? Ah, nice. And this is slowly but surely, we keep working its way down. All the way down. We're just making sure there's no more aquifers that we're going to be heading. There shouldn't be. It comes way over this way now. Oh, aquifer. Right, so we'll go to that and then we'll stop. Because that'll breach the aquifer actually. There we go. There we go. You're visiting your daughter in Seattle. She, your wife, and some friends are playing mahjong. That's awesome, dude. Good stuff. So that'll take our dwarfs not very long to mine through, actually. Here they go. They get to here. And if we look, none of that has wet walls. Down here, well, not either. But the area below is a concern. 2 levels, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels. That's extremely deep. Cheers. So down here, we're going to widen this a wee bit, just to give us a bit more space to fluff about with. And it's raining up on the surface. Well, the only people up on the surface are going to be those little wee goblins. Our nobility still want nicer rooms. We're still waiting for those little silver weapon racks. Oh, actually, we just have the armor stand now, which is nice. And I think with our silver warhammers, they're about halfway done. Ooh, meanwhile, in the street. Forgotten Beast, Avus, Benitholol, Golstanleth, Rixas. 16 names, each harder to pronounce than the last one. The Forgotten Beast, as Vuz has come, a towering eyeless thrips. Now thrips I think is a type of insect, isn't it? It has an enormous shell and it undulates rhythmically. Its dark tan exoskeleton is waxy. Beware its poisonous sting. Not too bad. It is down here. I don't think it has access to our fort, which is very nice. Yeah, have fun down there, big weird monster. There's our copper mail shirts coming in. Thrips are awful little shits that destroy plants. Oh no. Oh, the 2 Forgotten Beasts are fighting. Duel of the Fates. We have a dead Thrips right next to Osi's Shadow Buried, the Murky. Absolutely obliterated. Tomato-like plants? Ah, that's a pity. They probably kill strawberries as well, I guess. Up on the surface, roving bands of goblins, still roving about. Now, do you reckon we have some more weapons for some traps? Could we put some down here, maybe? We have 5 more silver warhammers. We'll load them all into one. So that would really hurt a lot of goblins on their way in. My only concern is with our dwarves only wearing copper stuff. Things wouldn't go out too well. Oh, diplomacy, hello. Where did the elf even come from? Did the elf run in through the underground? They do that sometimes. You have disrespected the trees in this area. But this is what we have come to expect from your stunted kind. Further abuse cannot be tolerated. Let this be a warning to you. Oh, did we go beyond their limit they set? Whoops. We haven't really cut over that many. I'm not sure why they completely spooked, but alright. And now that the copper breastplates are mostly finished, let's get some copper helms, shall we? We have a little bit of other bars as well, not much. We have 3 iron, but mostly copper is our main military metal at the moment. so many roving bands of goblins. Look at these little menaces. And each moment these menaces are sitting up above our fortress is a moment we can't be fishing. Hey, this is done. Let's unlock these. And eventually, this, apart from growing cave wheat, will start, hopefully, yeah, there we go, fungus is coming along. That's what we like to see. And with that all done, let's wall that up. We'll slam in a little wee lump of some slate over there. We will lock this as well. Oh, we can actually remove that screw pump and then just wall this off completely. That'd make more sense. But yeah, once we get a good amount of fungus, we'll let animals in here. That'll let them have a good bit of a munch. Oh, should be great. There's our copper breastplates. Oh, and in here, we're going to lock this door. Because we would love... Oh, hen's claimed this one. Get out of there, hen. That's not for you. Meanwhile, down here, sweet pods. That'll get us, I think that's syrup. Our dwarves will process that. Let's also gather this. Just for fun, huh? There we go. And we'll get a little bit more slate over in this corner. There's our slate. Perfect. We can remove that door as well. And if we're lucky, we might have a nest box. No. Alright. Let's ask for a copper nest box. We don't need 10, but we'll say 5 will do for now. Now, there we go. People are removing and installing all sorts of stuff. Perfect. A little bit more and we'll let that open. And here we have a bit of grass just in a few spots remaining. More than what we have over here though, so we'll just let things continue for the moment. Over this way. Ah, this is looking nice. Let's get some more beds in. We still do not have beds because all our wood is on the surface near the horrible, horrible goblins. I'm really tempted to pop that open. How many goblins do we have? Many. I think if we had iron, we'd pop that open. But those goblins will be a problem very quickly. One thing we can say, however, is we can turn this into a fishing zone. Just to let our dwarves kind of fish off the edge here. Catch us some underground cave fish occasionally. Ooh, stray goose. Are you making us some eggs? You are. 5 new goose eggs. Perfect. Now, the other thing we need to do, first off, how are we doing in here? Let's get ourselves a bit more copper. And this should actually be getting pretty close. It's 2,000, that'll do. I think we originally failed that, but I just wanted to finish off the room. You're looking at vape products, and UL makes a vape that is also a watch. Just illegal to sell in America. I love it. Now with that there, let's come up over this way and mine out a nice big wee fishy spot for our guild. Sorry, for our temple rather. And I think our temple might go up this way. There we go. And we'll kind of make that fishy tail curve around a wee bit. There we go. There we go. Popcorn line? Oh jeez. Yeah, so if you guys haven't popped up into the stream recently, this fortress, apart from being a fortress where most of our exports are fish, also has very fishy themed rooms. Not all over the place, but a lot of our rooms are somewhat fish themed. Like up here, this is our temple on the way. We have a little bit of a brewery spot over here. You know, our kitchen, all that fun sort of stuff. And our copper helms are done. Right, let's make some greaves, shall we? Let's see, so, down this way. A little bit more and I'll start popping animals in. Actually, we can probably get away with a couple by now. Let's get this into a pen / pasture. Get this all nicely filled up. Oh geez, so what? Vapes are actually worse than tobacco now? That is rough, man. I haven't tried either, but still, that's pretty grim. Like, just the name itself, Popcorn Lung, sounds hefty. Oh, it's not true? Alright. Well. Now let's see, there we go. So, pen pasture, and every now and again, we'll just move some animals in. Like we'll move in, let's see. I'm thinking, let's get these reindeer in. And maybe... That should probably do, because there's not much food in there. So I think just 3 reindeer for now should do it. Now, let's see. These were never turned into bedrooms, were they? Oh, that's right, because we don't have the beds just yet. Now I remember. Holy crap. Killed 70 people with vitamin E acetate? Isn't acetate like really acidic or something? I'm not surprised if it's like damaging people's lungs. That's grim, man. There's our silver armor stand. Finally, after all this time, we can give it our count. Our necromancer. Some better rooms. If we can find where their rooms are. Here we go. So they were complaining that their bedroom is not fancy enough. So, let's get ourselves an armor stand. Nice solid silver one. And a weapon rack, which will pop just up there. Silver again. We're going to remember to smooth this stuff as well, just to really impress our little web. I keep calling them a baron, but they're actually a, Actually, no, they are a baron, aren't they? Maybe. Probably? Yes. There's some sort of weird nobility. Animals are growing older. We're going to have to do a bit of butchering shortly to just kind of winnow out the amount of animals hooning about the inside of the fortress. There was an additive put in black market, which was THC cartridges from China. Ooh. Ouch, man, that is grim. Let's mine out a bit more of this as well. Get ourselves a little bit of that fantastic wee microcline. There's our copper nest boxes. We can start finally breeding some ducks. Where are your nest box? There we are. Pop in a couple. Pop in. Oh, hello, what's going on? A farmer withdrawing from society. Alright, fair enough. Good luck, farmer. Now let's pop in a door. Make it out of microclimate. And there's our reindeer wandering about in a wet, damp, muddy cave with the faintest patches of cave moss to munch on. That's cool though. It's worked out pretty much as I hoped it would, which is really nice. Oh, you know what I haven't been paying enough attention to? Over this way. Down in the depths here. We have this. So the layer below we're going to hit aquifers for a fair few levels. So that's about 5 or 6 levels deep. Which tells me that if we start ramping downwards from here, while smoothing all the walls, we should be fine. So we'll get our dwarfs to come and just start smoothing immediately. Codependent gamer peasant. Wasn't code really hardcore for a while there? I think you were a lasher. Why are you suddenly a peasant? How strange. You get people coming in, smoothing all together. Look at this teamwork. Good stuff, dwarfies. And while that's happening, let's come down a wee bit more. I'm getting the feeling, first off, there we go, our library is still under construction. So I think that's diorite, isn't it? Dolomite. Awesome. A bit of dolomite coming in. We should have a good amount if we're lucky. We have megatons of boulders, but the blocks, we have 12 dolomite blocks only. Have we stopped making rock blocks? Let's have a look. Let's see, rock blocks, where are you? Oh. Oh, we've got like 600 odd rock blocks of different types floating around. Well, that's fun. If you ever have too many rock blocks, we can just put some down in here. Lots of diorite, lots of shale. Yeah, let's do some shale, huh? We have megatons of that. Down to 61. Oops. 53 now. See, we're using it up. A little bit over there. We'll eventually have to replace those statues. There's no big rush to get it done, but we can't put blocks underneath. Oh, we've run out. Let's see, so that is 3, 6, 7. That leaves 14, which should be plenty now. Wonderful. You've gone back to your pig farming roots. Yeah, that's true, you probably have. It's still weird to me though, like, you're off socializing, which is interesting. And let's see, you're still in the BeltVaults, you're rusty in everything, you have not been training. Well, that's weird, but alright. Let's actually have a look. How many dwarves are training at the moment? Oh, there's a few over here. Fighting demonstrations. No one up here is training. There's another reindeer car. These goblins are still up here, huh? I am so tempted to crack that door open, although my main concern is I don't think our dwarves will survive it very well. Let's get some copper gauntlets. Another 10 of those would go down well. What we could do is we could have our squad stationed up here and we could pop down this outer bridge just for a little bit, just to leave a few goblins in. I'm fairly certain I won't regret that. We'll move up the BeltVaults. The mortality of 10 will be holding back, just in case. And once they get up here, awesome, let's activate that alert. We come down to here. Oh, no one's put in that musical instrument. Oh, that's right, I haven't ordered it yet. Let's pull this lever anyway. Let's get this happening. Nope, that's the front door. That's exactly what we want. You'll see that pop down. And we're gonna let maybe about 10 through at once. Our doors over here are getting ready. Front door is down. Waiting for the goblins to enter. Goblins, hello. Here they come. Here comes a huge bowl of them. We'll let through just the first little bit. In they come. Weapons gleaming. Eyes glinting with malice. There we go. And we'll pull this front door and hopefully not too many more come in. Should have pulled it a bit earlier, but well, these things happen. And here they come. The very first one. Seriously injured. Shaken, annoyed and afraid and grouchy. Slight pain, ability to grasp somewhat impaired. Armor, right arm is broken. Upper body is bruised. Heart is bruised. Lower body is bruised. Same with the spleen and the elbow. That bridge is still not closed. But the goblins are having a rough time with the weapon traps. And they come. They're making their way carefully around the corner. Some of them are severely injured. Here's Bax, Bloody Wraith, the Goblin Maceman. 2 different kinds of pain and very injured. Shaken, annoyed and afraid. The title of Codependent Sextet. So this goblin has dropped their weapon. Half their armor is ruined. And they're still stumbling on, desperate for vengeance against the dwarves. The drawbridge is raised. The rest of the goblins stuck outside, hearing the mangled noises and the big cries for help from the injured goblins inside. This one made it so far in to stand on another weapon trap and pass away. Oh, this one's doing well. The goblin pikeman. Dampster, a lulled spider. Still holding the weapon, very, very injured though. Oh, didn't make it. We can clear that alert, by the way. Oh, look at this goblin. Made it all the way through, no injuries. Oh no, afraid after experiencing trauma. No, not much in the way of trauma though. Here they come. Oh, dodged the weapon trap. They caught it a little bit of a whack though. Looks like they have a broken hand and a bruised kidney. Ooh. Nearby, a goblin swordsman jumping across the top of the weapon trap. We have another one up there who's also doing pretty well. Suddenly, some cats have arrived. Cats, what are you doing? Oh, there's one less cat in the fortress. The goblins are making their way in now. Our dwarves are getting ready. Doosum the better. It's ready for combat. For some reason, Doosum thinks it's a cool idea to wield a copper mace rather than any of the silver warhammers we have. But here comes the goblins. One of which, for some reason... Oh, you found another cat? Fair enough. Another goblin sneaking up behind. And here they come, clashing with the dwarves. The dwarves have had enough. They've killed 2 of them so far. Urtes is coming forward, a goblin spearman. Shuffling about, trying to hurt the cats. The cats are just running past them now. 2 wounded, can't even hurt a cat. Bloody cats, stop running back and forth, you lunatics. Can you imagine being a goblin trying to raid this place? You make it way past all the traps, and then suddenly, 30 odd cats run past you, just having the time of their lives. Oh. No, E2 the mace dwarf has died. There we go, our dwarves are finishing off the goblin. But poor old E2 the mace dwarf. So we'll give that some time, just making sure that our weapon traps aren't jammed. There's a few more goblins waiting outside. There shouldn't be too many more. We did wipe out, I think, half of them. Oh no, there's still heaps left. Jesus Christ. Alright, should we let the next batch through? Let's pull the front door again. Making sure our dwarves cannot leave their barrow. Any second now this will trip and the goblins will arrive. This next squad of goblins wandering off and the season flips over, bringing us in to early summer. I think we've missed out on trading with the elves, sadly. That's right, these things happen. That was a pretty big siege that's going on, so I'm not too surprised. But our weapon traps are doing hard work, man, and our little copper-clad dwarves are doing their best as well. And eventually, the more and more goblins we kill, the more and more iron we'll get. And you'll start making iron armor, and that is when things will get a wee bit better. Iron breastplates, man, it'll be great. But while this is saving, I am going to pop off to the bathroom. I'll pop you into BRB mode and I'll be back with you very shortly. But enjoy the music in the meantime. Yeah, hello. Sorry for disappearing for so long. But we're in early summer now, and all is well. That's right, poor old Eater, our master, passed away. Finding that you like indie games with good gameplay more than fancy animation. I know, a lot of it's such a pity. Like, AAA games look absolutely fantastic. Like, the graphics in them is amazing. But a lot of the time the gameplay and the story is pretty lacking. So smaller scale games, for some reason, are just so much better and so much more fun. Don't get me wrong, I still play the odd AAA, but I don't get as excited for them as I used to. Here's our bridge down. Let's wait for this one wee batch of goblins to come in. Come on, lads. In you come. That's the one. Oh, did we have a Clino dev turn up? Oh, we did. Hello. Well, come on in. Oh, there's a new public beta on the way. I did not even notice. Ooh, nice. Now that's fancy. That is cool. Yeah, I know a lot of people in the Dwarf Fortress community have been very excited for the new release that keeps getting kind of like, you know, tweaked and teased. So that is good news. You just install the experimental branch? Well... Right, let's get that front door pulled again. Don't want too many goblins at once. We're only wearing a bit of copper. Here they come. Through those traps. Oh, never mind. So, that was unexpected, not intentional, but very funny. So what happened there is our bridge was down. We let in a few goblins. We pulled the lever. The bridge came up, but all the goblins we wanted to let in were standing on the bridge. So those goblins got squashed into the ceiling. Deleted entirely, not even existing anymore. And all the other goblins nearby were like, nope, we're leaving, we're going home, bye. And the one surviving goblin doing the trap run by himself, stumbling past the corpses of his peers. Didn't make it. Siege is over. It's cool to see the community get so excited over this update. Oh man, let me tell you, the whole concept of multi-threading was like something everyone thought was just impossible. So the fact that we had like one hyper wizard just come in and do it anyway, holy crap, man, amazing. But yeah, so he accidentally deleted like half the invasion and the other half ran away, just out of confusion. We'll clear that civilian alert. We'll open the front door and let our dwarves get back to their lives. Let's pull that again, and pull this one again. If there are crashes in the new SDL2 stuff, we didn't find them. Munchies past this Putnam can get onto Mac and Linux. Ooh, nice. Been hanging out for the Steam version for so long. You tried Classic, but your brain couldn't handle it. That was the same with a lot of people. A lot of people just really couldn't handle the old UI, which is understandable because the old UI, mate, it was clunky. It was horrific. That's our previous death, I think, being found again. Millions of cats being found dead. But yeah, let's let our military back downstairs. We'll have to replace that poor old perished dwarf. Hey, Codependent survived. Good job, Code. Let's pop that fish dissector in. There you go. Maximum victory. So, we need to come in here. We'll actually do this through the stock screen. So if you have corpses everywhere you're trying to get rid of, you come in and you do it this way. Just mark them as being pitted through here. This way you don't have to like search through little piles of corpses everywhere. Oh, cheers for gifting that sub to ClanoDev, Codependent. That's awesome. Codependent, I hope you like your new emotes. And the other thing we'll come down to is we'll scroll a bit further and we'll find our corpses. And we'll do the same thing here. So all these corpses go in the bin. Including poor old Ito's corpse, but we'll get them memorialized shortly. And while that's happening, we can now come in, claim all these goodies that these lovely wee goblins left for us, and smelt them. Every single thing. There's going to be lots more iron if we're lucky. Maybe, if we're heaps lucky, we'll even get a bit of steel. You found death on Linux a decade ago. In 5 minutes in, your brain hurt and you stopped playing. When you saw the Steam version, you had to try it. Oh yeah. I remember the very first time I played Dwarf Fortress. I made a tiny wee little fort just for my little 7 dwarves. Got really confused what was going on. Purposely mined into a small ocean nearby and flooded the fortress. I think about a month later I tried again and like did way better. But that first time I just kind of had so much whiplash. Hey, a human diplomat's arrived. Welcome in, human diplomat. That we're probably meeting with our new nobility. And we have access to our beds again. Look at those lovely wee beds. Let's get down and get those in some rooms, shall we? There we go. And we're also going to grab ourselves cabinets. Just closest material. It doesn't matter too much. Get those tucked inside. There we go. Oh, there's some rattles. Hold on, we'll check out the rattles in a minute. Let's get these chests in first. There we go. Now. Oh no! The human wagons come, but they bypassed us. Our fort was inaccessible. I think what's happened is A, there could be too many trees, or B, let's have a look in here. So that should be accessible through there. So I'm thinking we have a sad tree experience. That is heavily sad. So it looks like they're coming over there. So we should build ourselves a little bit of a road. So we could go for a paved road. Paved roads will stop plants from growing through, which is good. But they always look great, no matter what material you put in them. You could go for a floor. And I think we might do actually. So we'll make this 3 wide. Oh. And we'll use this actually to use up some of our excess stone we have. Which will be fantastic. Now let's see. We have so much marble. We could make a marble road. Why not? And we'll keep bringing this up. There's our marble. And on the way, we'll chop these trees. And we're going to give this highest chop priority for these trees. But this will let it, hopefully let's start letting caravans through properly. A stray cat has adopted Onal, the dwarven child. Someone's become a hammer dwarf, there we go. Someone else, a powerful, powerful fish dissector. A farmer has been struck down. Oh, A farmer's gone berserk. It looks like we have a failed mood. I did not even realize we had someone waiting. Well, they'll get buried. Hopefully this planter is... Ooh, ouch. Oost through the planter. Drowsy, ability to stand lost. Absolutely mangled. Her neck is torn open. Yeah, this is another dead dwarf in progress. Nozzle is going off, getting wind down for the night. Thanks so much for hanging out, buddy. Awesome to have you here. So, let's see. You found the quickest way to prevent trees from growing without building a road or a floor is to put down some farmland. You can go and slowly go back and pave the road section by section. That is pretty clever. And the Necromancer Broker meets with a human high treasurer, Nebo. On behalf of the Merchants Guild, let me extend greetings to your people. There is much to discuss. And there's much to share, apparently. So what are we going to ask for? We're going to ask for iron. We're going to ask for a bit of rose gold, sure. And some black bronze for fun. Doesn't look like they have access to steel from the looks of things. But we do need, I think, fine pewter. It's either fine or truffle pewter for our mayor / baron. We're also going to go for some anvils. Let's see, some weapons. We're going to go for... Where are those whips? There we go. A good amount of whips. That should do us, I think. Oh, actually, let's look at their pets as well. Stockpiles will also stop trees. Oh, good call. Let's see. Nothing here really catches my eye. We already got a pretty nice breeding stock. So I think we'll just say done with what we've got. And let's see. Oh. The caravan will offer us a lot for sheets. Well, we're not selling sheets. You're going to get food. And there's certainly the human keeper of the seal also meets with Ghostbat, the Necromancer. Greetings, noble dwarf. There is much to discuss. Such a pleasant place you've carved out for yourselves. The world is the same as ever. Okay, bye. The merchants have arrived. They're unloading their goods. Alright, let's bring some food in, shall we? Let's see, we should have a good amount. So let's have a look in tools to begin with. Plant pots everywhere. Here's our prepared food, 5,000 a pop. We'll bring in 4. Some of them are quite small. Horse cheese roasts, sheep cheese roasts, quinoa flour roasts, and strawberry plant roasts. None of them are even masterworks yet. Ah, here we go. These are masterworks. Hagfish, more quinoa, some raw squid. Your last fall was in a thick forest. And by the time you'd cut down trees and started building a road, the tree would grow and halt construction. Oh wow. Stockpile idea is even better than farmland. Yeah, that is a pretty good idea, to be honest. Right, let's get these bits of food in, so we can do a bit of trading. And we'll also keep an eye up and over here. My dwarves have barely started this. Aren't these highest priority? Are you dwarves taking it easy? Oh yeah, none of our wood choppers have been chopping wood. Ooh, we have found ourselves a bonus cabin. Oh yeah, over here. How did we even strike that? Oh, someone's wandered up through this. Yeah, so there's cats wandering around down in these cabin layers. And I think one of them must have wandered up through here at some point. And just had a bit of a quick nosy around. Alright then. The Baroness has been re-elected as the mayor again. Let's make sure that it is highest priority. It is. Oh, it's ones on both. Do we not have very many tree choppers at the moment? We have heaps. I'm guessing we do need those copper axes, don't we? Might be like battle axe, maybe? Yeah, there we go. I'll do 10 of those, those will help us out. And let's keep an eye on our trade depot over here. Okay, we're good to go. Let's get our broker up. They're attending a meeting. Possibly with another diplomat. Oh no, there we go. The cabinet. I see the humans have brought us mostly cheese and food. But that's okay. We'll buy them out anyway. They have to walk up many staircases to get here. There we go. Now, that is 22,000. They have brought bags, some anvils, meat, fish. We don't want to buy fish, we're catching it. They bought some plants. Ooh, taros. Some cassavas. A bit more strawberry plant. We have heaps of plants, so I'm not going to go too ham on this. They brought so many plants. Why? We all grab those turnips though. Dwarves love a good turnip. Let's see. I heard you like leaves and fruit. And some cheese. I'll buy a bit of cheese, thank you. And we could buy everything, but we just don't want all the meat, leaves, and fruit. We got what we wanted though, so we'll trade that. They're gonna get 17,000 bonus value. Herdap seems ecstatic with the trading. Yeah. That's why I don't often go too much into food trading. But hey, for this fort, it kind of works out well enough. It meets the theme. Now, how are we doing up here? Still waiting on those nasty wee tree choppers. But once we get these axes coming in, we'll be much better. We're just waiting for our manager to okay it. Our manager's probably hauling stuff at the moment. We have 3 angry dwarfs. I think one of those is possibly just a failed mood. Let's have a look. We have a surgeon, a mayfall. We have a hammer dwarf. And a albearder. Named because they have the best looking beard in the fortress. But Lord M, why are you so sad? Frustrated at being unable to acquire something, lonely after being away from friends and family. Fair enough. Actually, do we not have... Oh, there's a problem. We don't have very many chests and stuff. Let's get in a whole batch of these. And a few of these. That should do us for now. Just let dwarves store some of their gear. More beards have been completed. There we go. Hey, dwarf in a strange mood. How are you going? Welcome in. There is almost no food up here now. Things over here are looking a wee bit better. We're getting random sand being generated in here now, which is nice. But still not much in the way of fungus. Still not quite ready for like huge amounts of animals. Yeah, those animals are going to start dying soon, which is annoying. Hey, Codependent gifting a sub. The dwarf in a strange mood. Thanks so much for that one. You're doing well. You're busting your chops. You're staying getting this pool deck built. Ooh, nice. So the problem we're having over here is there's no food for the animals anymore. There's not much up here either. There's like what, about 4 or 5 down here? Tiny wee little spots. And ballistic meat dropping in a subscription 6 months now. 6 months? You legend, half a year, man. I know. Cheers so much. But yeah, we're going to have problems with our animals very shortly. So what I might do is I might make a temporary pen down here. Just move all the animals over down to here while we're just waiting for these others to kind of, you know, come back to normal. So, let's get ourselves a pen / pasture. And we'll just pop it in over this way. There we go. Just kind of rounding out these edges. It makes it look a little bit better than just like a massive square everywhere. But that should do us. And then this, we're going to put in the water buffalo, the alpaca, the yak cows, someone's bunny, a normal cow, There's a Kia up there. The Kia can stay there, that's fine. We don't want the reindeer cow coming over. Crap, the reindeer cow was in a different pasture. Well, we'll have to replace them, that's fine. Let's get these cows and not the chickens. Let's get these lads over. People's pets. A stray cow. We have so many animals, man. Ridiculous. More sloth bear. Those are breeding now, actually. We had some grow up a wee while back. All the reindeer cow accidentally being brought over. More stray cows. Oh, there's so many. There's some more sloth bear. More reindeer. Water buffalo calves. More cows. Reindeer cows. All sorts. I think we should be good. Oh my god. No wonder why we're running out of grass. Look at the amount. Jesus Christ. That'll do. Listen, we got some of the animals over there, it's fine. Okay, we've got this sorted. It is full of chickens at the moment. But this is going to be for ducks. Let's see. Not pit pond. Whoops. We want pen pasture. And we'll pop that in. And in here, we'll come down to those cages. Because in those cages should be a handful of ducks. Not those ones. There's more cages further down. Here we go. So, more geese. There's a duck. There's a duck. Another one. Another one. There we go. We can get peacocks going as well shortly. That should do. There we go. Once they're in, we'll lock them up. Those chickens will eventually get out of there. Get out of there, chickens. No matter where we look, chickens. Although over here, duck. You've been officially given your first quest for the LARP. The head of the Mages Guild, who you met while playing the tabletop version, has requested of you something sweet to quench the appetite of her associates for a tea party. In exchange, she'll be your guide to the people and places of the Kingdom of Yorick. Ooh, nice. So you'll have to come up with some sort of nice snacky that I guess is theme appropriate. That's pretty cool. I saw that. That little ram climbed on top of this goblin cap and was standing up here before. There you go, people are bringing animals down. This will hopefully stop some starvation. There's still a little bit of plants here, which will be enough to support the animals that are there at the moment. Suddenly, a mandrill. Huge and sickly. Actually, let's come up here and check how our road's going. So these trees are coming along. People will chop them down eventually. Let's get some more flooring in, shall we? That's what we're looking for. There we go. And where's our arbor? Our arbor is right there. Just gotta figure out what to bake, yeah. Shortbread biscuit cookies. Ooh. Nice. Marble blocks. There we go. We might need to mine out some more marble, but we'll see. Get this coming all the way over. And we'll bring it up to here. There we go. Now, we are going to start ramping it down through these trees, looping it around, and bringing it through the front. We're getting there slowly but surely. Farms on the surface are going ham. People are getting more oats, which will be turned into more oat flour. Oh, I do have the tiniest whisper, the faintest whisper of coffee left. More drinks, more drinks. 3,000 now. Here we go, those trees are coming down, which is great. We knocked down 2 over there. Let's get a little bit more marble in those spaces, huh? I'm sure the elves will love this. They did send us a dire death threat before. So I'm guessing now they'll be like, oh, you just chop down some more? Oh, that'll be fine. We're not even upset. Now, let's also designate a few more trees up and along here to be chopped. There we go. Slowly but surely this is coming together. Dwarves chopping down trees for us, there we go. That'll make things so much better. There we go. And we still got to build a little construction for this. And don't worry, this pathway, once we have more dwarves in the fort, we'll make this pathway look a bit prettier. We'll put in some nice curves, statues around it, maybe some nice pillars as well. It'll be good. Oh, the merchants will be leaving. I don't think we've traded with them yet. Let's get that underway. Oh, we did, that's right. We bought a whole bunch of crap from them and gave them a mega tons of profit. Let's send our old trader back downstairs. And we've struck 16 wood opal. Well, not so much struck it, but I think a cat's run around down here and kept their ears open for various gems. Now, we're out of strawberries. Let's try replace that with some raspberries. And over here, let's chop these trees down as well. Just checking below it. They're not going to crash through anything, so we can have a great time chopping those. Oh, you know what I've forgotten about? That might be flooded by now. This old thing. Oh, we've smoothed it, but we haven't mined it. Nice. That's all good then. Let's channel that. I think we'll channel it that deep. Oh, doesn't have to be high priority though. We'll set that back to 4. Dwarves can do it when they want. The merchants have embarked on their journey. We're low on silver again. We might need a little bit more tetrahedrite, but we'll see. Up and over here, this is coming together very slowly, but our dwarves are working on it. We'll get a few suspensions here and there, but it shouldn't be anything too bad. These will get chopped down eventually. And up here we have to decide what sort of walls we want for this. We have a few good options, I'm certain. So we are going to set that to high priority. I want our dwarves mining this. Oh, pardon me. I think my body's telling me it's almost time for another coffee. Now let's see. Now, while that's happening, oh, we were chopping through that. Yeah, we have to keep an eye on this because this will start flooding very quickly. There we go. People are working on it. People are mining. We're leaving that smoothing on high priority. We really want to stop the flooding. There we go. Got this to mine out. All the smoothing is happening, which is great. And it looks like some migrants have arrived. Not many. We're at 88 now. Nice wee little bundle of dwarves are coming in. People are doing a bit of smoothing. One little spot there, and we've got to smooth this back portion too. There we go. People are finding many gems in the caverns below. You love shortbread cookies. You can't have too many though or you get a bellyache. Oh, they're nice. I haven't had some in so long. Many migrants. We're actually up to 80 people now. A fishery worker guild has been established. That's what we like to see. So it's coming together. We're just making sure we don't have too many suspensions. Someone has thrown a whole bunch of bayberries on the floor, but that's fine. Over here, these have been chopped, which is great. Let's pop in a little lump of marble right there, shall we? Just to kind of even that up. And we need some ramps, just like this. Yeah, I do that now for some reason. Not sure why, but it's alright. Bit more flooring off this way, just to get us up to here. Using heaps more of our marble. We have so much, man. It's great. Bit more marble, there we go. And then, up and over this way. And should we make our path go through the big splashes of water? Tempting. Get that marble coming up. We can even do engravings and like embed little bits of silver here and there, which would be nice. Yeah, so people coming through this path to visit our fortress will get splashed a wee bit. It may be annoying for them, but it is funny for us. We still have so much marble, it's crazy. And we'll bring this up round about to here from that side. Getting those marble blocks, putting them to hard work, or to good work rather. Ooh, yep, I'm feeling the need for caffeine. We'll just get this done. We have just enough. We have space for 3 more, which we'll actually put along here. I was going to put one there, but I don't think we need it actually. That looks pretty good. We have a new petition. The Company of Vegetation has many members in BeltVaults and now requires a guild hall. This location must be built and furnished with a hall designated for a fishery worker guild. Do you approve this request? Oh yes. Fishery workers are always welcome in this fortress. And a craft dwarf guild has also been established. Cheers. Alright then. Extract 18 more wood opal apparently. So while our dwarves are off working on that, let's mine out some spaces for the craft dwarf guild. We'll pop it down here with our other guilds. See, craft dwarfs, yeah, craft dwarfs we will put down here. Here's our little wee mini craft dwarf workshop. And we'll actually expand this a wee bit, just off this way. Oh, we'll set that back to 4 so it doesn't need to be too hardcore. And that's right, we're going to put in a little bit of a fishy tail. There we go. There we go. That'll do us, I'd say. And in here we'll put in some tables. Put some gems, some nice windows and whatnot, all the good stuff. The hammer dwarf and spear dwarfs are sparring with each other up in the fortress above. We're getting more and more sheep in the fortress. Actually, with the amount of sheep we're getting, we're going to go from doing 3 shares, we're going to boost this up to maybe about 10. We should have plenty of animals for sharing now. Now, while that's going on, let's come up and have a look over here. How are we going over this way? So this is all damp but smoothed out, which is great. Once this dries up, we'll drop down another level. More rocks and coffers and blocks have all been created. Hey, this is coming together. We got a few suspensions in here. Just people getting a wee bit spooked by various trees, but that's okay. But yes, I need to pop off for just a couple of minutes, make myself a coffee. Now is a good time for you guys to do the same thing. And we'll be back in a jiffy. In the meantime, I'll give you our good old BRB screen with a bit of music in the background. Hello, how you going? Back again. Got my coffee. All is well in the world. Now, we have this coming along. We have a few spots that need to be worked on, but it's alright. Now, let's get ourselves a very basic looking sort of protective area up here. What do we have in the way of blocks? I'd rather have metal, or not metal, but rock blocks for the walls out here. We have lots of diorite. There could be some diorite, boys. Yeah. And let's see, so we'll get this coming along like this. We've got to kind of figure out how we're going to do these edges. We could do them as hard right angles like this. There we are. It's not too bad. And then back down again off that way. Or, And that's alright. It's a wee bit off center. I should really expand that over like 1 block more. But we'll make it a little bit rounded out and say it's fine. Hey, Mini Yomi, welcome in. Have I played with any mods in this game, and which ones do I recommend? That is a good question. So I do have a few mods going. I have DFhack, which fixes some bugs that I find frustrating. Other people use DFhack because it makes the game a little bit more fun for them as well. So that's always a good one to look into. Let's see, other than that, I have a few other things going on. Let's see, I have, if we come down to the main floor and have a look around, we should have some metal somewhere. Have we not been putting metal on the floors? Actually, we can come over here. So another thing I have is I have different copper flooring. That's pretty fun. A lot of mine, apart from DFhack, are just like visual changes, like the copper flooring. Like I do different grasses occasionally, all that sort of stuff. What kind of coffee am I having? I am having, I think it's like some sort of like weird caramel coffee. It goes in my nice wee little coffee pod machine. Super tasty, and it's very good when it's cold outside. But yeah, my mods that I am using, I could do this actually. There we go. Metal plate floor, better engravings. I love those engravings, man. I don't think we have any floor engravings on the go. Oh, we have basic ones up here, but I don't like the little dwarven face that it comes with engravings instead. So I get engravings that look like this now. Let's see. See-through smoothing designations, all that's good stuff. You like caramel coffee? Funny thing is, you have 5 packs of caramel latte in your storage. Oh, nice. Yeah, I have caramel latte, and I have normal instant coffee, and I have plunger coffee too. In case I feel like it. A stray cat has adopted its tooth, the miner. Over here, this is going to be a guild hall. Now which, actually no, this is going to be a temple, isn't it? That's the one. Now let's get some flooring in here. We'll go with, what do we do for the bottom part? Usually we go marble, but there's certainly not enough marble. We could make them out of various woods, but we only really have a lot of the dark wood at the moment. You love a mocha flavour. French vanilla hits the spot for you quite often as well. Oh, nice. So diorite might be nice. We're using it on the surface at the moment. Firelight, I think it's just flat grey, which is doable. We can have dark grey firelight, and then lighter grey something else. That could be nice. Yeah, I think we'll start off with firelight, just along the tummy part. There we go. And for the tummy, I think that should really do us. We might do a wee bit more up here actually. Lots of granite, but not nearly enough for what we're going to do with it. There we go. So many chickens. Maybe breeding those chickens was a bad idea. We have made a masterpiece stack of 5 pecans roast. More metal objects have been smelted. How many bars are we looking at here with metal objects? 11 iron? Not bad. Let's get ourselves maybe like 3 iron breastplates. There we go. And the reason I'm only doing 3 is it takes about 3 bars a pop. More rock crafts for our dwarfs. And looking at this, actually, it reminds me that we're going to put in a musical instrument up here. We're going to pop it just up there. There's our artifact instrument. There we go, that'll make things much better. More drinks in the fortress. So many drinks now. Oh, there's a starving animal. Stray reindeer cow. That must be the one we accidentally released from the fields. So, stray reindeer cow, you need to come up here, buddy. Let's have a look. Where are you? Kittens, random goblins, various chickens. So many chickens. We have so many chickens that our dwarfs can't actually keep up with collecting those eggs now. There's a bunny. There's the reindeer cow. Donkey folk can come up here as well. I think with that we should be pretty good. Yeah. There we go. You should put animals in plant-based places, otherwise they'll starve, unless they eat vermin. That's the one. Okay, we've got our ducks in there. There's some chickens in the way. Once those chickens get out. Bloody chickens, get out of there. Oh, and I see our geese have had babies. We now have some goslings. Once those chickens move, man. Oh, don't worry, our duck over here is having revenge. 11 duck eggs sitting in that bin. Perfect. The Coven of Coal. Now there is a religion name. The Coven of Coal has many worshippers in BeltVaults and now requires a temple and a priest. Oh yes, that sounds fantastic. A Coven of Coal. I love how you can actually read she's been happy for being a mother. It's a wholesome detail. It is. And some of the dwarves will have little wholesome things. Like, some of them will be going on about how they don't care about other people and they're very vain and stuff. And others will be like, this dwarf greets people with a hug. And cute stuff like that, which is really nice. So we have a temple over there. We're going to have probably another one nearby. And this will be more of like a traditional fishy ship. Oh, we're at the edge of the map. Okay, never mind it. We'll put a temple over here. There we go. Give it a couple of fins here and there. And that is another temple. And if you're wondering why we're going mostly fish designs for this place, it's because our fortress is mostly geared around fishing. And we have a good amount of fisher dwarfs. Actually, we're going to get some more fisher dwarfs, I think. Yep. If you're not in the military and you're not up to much, you become a fisher dwarf. Including fish dissectors. Fish dissectors, fish cleaners, you can help fish. Just having a look at that. That there, it looks like it's metal armor. So we'll leave them be. This miller can help out. That farmer can do a bit of fishing. Let's see. We have a gem setter and a cook that can help. A farmer and a pump operator. So you're talking about cooking. Do we have any good cooks that came in? We have some more adequate cooks. There we go. We have one legendary cook. Perfect. You hope they'll add boats, since they're planning on adding undead pirates to haunted oceans and stuff. Yes, so they will add boats in the future. They have a big list of things they're planning to add, and eventually they'll add boats is going to be one of those things. So you'll be able to have your civs sending boats around the place, settling different islands and whatnot. You had a dwarf who was gregarious and would touch others when talking to them. Ooh. Oh. Our barons ending a mandate. They're still winning their tomb, I forgot about that. Let's get down into our coffins, which I think is F7. There we go. We have many empties left, which is perfect. And Ghostbat would like a tomb, so we'll give her a tomb just up this way. That's right, fishy tomb for Ghostbat. I don't know, for some reason I'm enjoying the silliness of having a fishy fortress. Oh, and we do have another guild hall on the way, and we're actually going to put this other guild hall up here. So, we're going to pop in a wee bit of a hole just here, I think. And once that's out, we're going to pop in a staircase. Oh, Craft of Gold, the Hall of Archers. As many members in BeltVaults and now requires a guild hall. Alright, welcome on in then. There's our breastplates all done and happy. You like how that one looks like a dead fish? Well, all have fish cleaners in it. Mm-hmm. More wooden blocks. The weather is cleared up. And I think our road is mostly finished. Our dwarf's just finishing it off. Holy crap! Easy on Cal Tail Syrups. Being the rightful heir, has inherited the position of abbot of the Turquoise Communion. We're right then. I mean, I don't think that matters much to us, does it? No. A medical dwarf and a bookkeeper. Oh, a bookkeeper doesn't have an office. When did that happen? I thought our bookkeeper had an office. Let's have a look. Where's our spare office? There should be one around here somewhere. Oh, these are all rooms. So while we're here, let's turn these into bedrooms. There we go. Perfect. What happened to the office for that poor dwarf? Did I accidentally delete it? Must have. Is that there? Is Nelsau's office. Dear our manager. And that is owned by no one. There we go. So, bookkeeper, where are you? Come on, bookkeeper. I think it's silent, isn't it? There we go. You like how you can grow big as a colony? As you grow big, they elect a mayor and even claim lands near them as a baron. Yep. And if you get it big enough, the king or the queen will arrive. People aspiring again. That's what we like to see. So what are we going to do for this top part? A bit of slate, not nearly enough. That diorite again we're using somewhere else. Tiny bit of microcline. Maybe a little bit of hazel. Not much though. Talking about slate, how are we going up here, dwarfs? Let's remove that one. There we go. You don't really like the king queen. They want far too much fancy stuff. They do. That's part of the fun though. Just kind of dealing with all their shenanigans and whatnot. But that's fair enough though, if you're not a fan of them. Just waiting for that save to roll in. Good old BeltVaults, man. We're gonna start getting trade caravans soon. That's gonna be fun. Early autumn, we'll be getting the elves wandering into the fortress eventually. I have to see how our silver's going as well. They ask for lavish meals all the time. You should really get into making lavish meals more often. Like once your fort is running and kind of you get a good amount of food coming in, swap into lavish meals. It makes your dwarfs very happy. Like my dwarves at the moment, 90 population, we've got lavish meals all over the place. We have so many, we're even selling them. Now let's give this a quick choppy. Just gonna get this tree out the way. There we go. Yeah, so that's gonna be a nice little path into our fortress. I hope our friendly dwarfs will like it. You're used to making normal meals because of remote? Ah. A vile force of darkness has arrived. seeking to gain entrance to our fort and cause a big ruckus. Lavish meals also equal huge profits. Yeah, we sell like 3 or 4 pots of lavish meals and we buy out an entire caravans. It's a bit silly, but if you're still new to the game, it's a pretty good idea. So let's do our usual trick. We'll pop that civilian alert. We'll get all our military up the front here. And hopefully this won't kill anyone this time. Let's pull the trade lever. Come on, dwarves, in you come. That's the one. And they rush, making their way in. Careful of those bridges now. They'll give you a squash. Here comes everyone keeping safe and happy. We've noticed some snatchers nearby. So how many enemies are we looking at the moment? Not so many actually. It's only a wee small. You're a hostile Oyster headship. Oh snap, this is a Marksdorf. They were captured as a child by this goblin civilization and have been raised as a goblin ever since. That's what the snatchers try and do. Many more snatchers on their way in. Come on now, dwarfs. Whenever you're ready to pull that lever, pop these up, I'd be very happy. Oh, you have pulled it, it's just not popped up yet. That's fair. There we go. Now we're all good. Oh, a Marksdorf has entered a martial trance against a goblin bowman. Are you outside, buddy? And you're somewhat injured. Cannot stand. Lower leg is broken. Right upper arm is bruised. Inside, buddy. Inside. Yeah. Well, sadly, these things happen sometimes. More and more enemies rushing towards our dwarf. There we go. The Marksdorf has finally passed away after all that time. The rest of our military camped up around here properly. Here comes the goblins rushing through the entrance, getting absolutely just minced by our weapon traps. And then suddenly, in amidst all the carnage, Lub, the diagnostician, has been possessed. That means we'll get an artifact from them, but they won't get a skill. Which is a bit of a pity, but that's alright. After the bridge ceiling incident, not many invaders want to come to your fortress. Yeah, that was pretty funny, I gotta admit. It did make me laugh, that little bridge just squashing everyone. Here we go, people coming in. Having moments with the weapon traps. Oh, siege is broken. They're leaving. Alright. That was not too bad. Let's clear that alert. Pop these lads back downstairs again. Off you go. And we'll finish up by pulling this lever. Watch out of the way there, stray kitten. There we go. Now, we'll do the same thing again. We need to get rid of those corpses, man. Make sure they're all going in the bin. And probably body parts as well. Just making sure we're not missing anything. Just don't want that miasma floating around. Dwarves do not like to breathe that stuff in. And we'll do a bit of smelting. There we go. Issued the farmer, interrupted by a bow dwarf. Way over here. Where is that bow dwarf? Got some fishies, but I'm not seeing a bow dwarf. Apparently there's a bow dwarf nearby. I'm not seeing it though. Where are you, hostile bow dwarf? Oh, down here. Are you leaving? Yeah, they're leaving, just slowly. No, they're coming forward and attacking. Alright. If you want to attack our dwarves, you will get 10 angry dwarves to come and hurt you. Go get them, dwarves. Shooting bows at our poor wee lads. They just want to do some fishing. And here, but nearby, English. from the mortality of 10 is rushing forward, an adequate fighter. Absolutely knocking the snot out of this hostile dwarf. There we go. Good job, lads. That is some more severely injured dwarfs as they limp off. And the Selob has claimed themselves a magma forge, which is interesting. Oh no. Not Slipnip, the weaponsmith, has been found dead. Dead on the surface, killed by a horrible invader. We didn't even notice they were getting attacked. We didn't even notice they were on the surface. They must have passed away in the initial wave. Someone will come up and puff away poor old Not Slipnip. Is that another death? Jeez. Ballistic meat would love a dwarf. What sort of dwarf are you feeling? Hey, was that dolomite or was that something else? No, it wasn't dolomite, was it? Probably diorite. Yeah. Here we go, a bit of diorite. You want to be the leader of the new cult the dwarf requested of the new church? Yeah, sure thing. So we have to kind of, actually we'll do this now. So, is it mined out yet? It's not quite there. We can place this room for now. There we go. New temple for the Coven of Coal, it was called. They worship the cobalt of mountains, volcanoes and fire. So, we'll give you the door for this place once it is, the value is about 2,000. We can't do it straight now, but we will do it in the future. What sort of, we're going to have to see what would be a good fit first, and then we'll name the dwarf after you. And a stonecrafter Ushra has also passed away, caught outside by the goblins. So resume those last two spots there we go. Down here. This is mostly finished now. It's a tiny splash of water, but I'm not too concerned. So, we'll channel this whole block out. And the reason why I'm channeling huge, like a huge amount at a time like this, is because I want to be able to smooth all of this, because water will come from the walls, from the floor, and from the roof. So, if we remove the roof by carving down as we are at the moment, then that's one entire less source of water we need to worry about, which is quite nice. More cows, so we're gonna have to start doing some butchering at some point. This is slowly but surely coming along. A caravan from Kibkivish has arrived. These are the dwarfs from our parent Civ. So, let's do our usual. Get on over this way. Move in a little bit of food. So, we have some random fish lying around. But what we really want is we want prepared meals. None of these are really worth too much by themselves. They're getting there, but if we come into our tools, sort by value, we'll start seeing something very nice. Couple of 4,000s there. Another couple of 4,000s there. And that'll be about, that should be enough to buy out most of what the dwarves brought with them. Look at that. Yak cheese roast 10. Value 1,100 approximately. Now we'll bring up one more pot. It contains 2 items. Oat flour roasts and strawberry wine roast. Value of 4,000. Now, one thing we're going to do is we're going to come into the kitchen. Make sure we're not cooking up those drinks of ours. We did cook away all our strawberry wine, which is a bit sad. Well, lots of blood out here. Poor old Not Slipnip got stuck at the entrance and passed away. And here comes the first of our wagons into the fortress. They're parking up. They've stuffed their animal accidentally into the wall there, but that's okay. And more rock blocks have been completed. Did they only bring one wagon? Oh, well that's a pity. But that's okay. Let's wait for these last of these pack animals to come on in. Awaiting 7 more items, that's fine. I'm seeing very many hungry animals down here. I mean, what's this guy doing? Why are you not in a zone? Let's have a look, just making sure we're not missing anyone here. There's a reindeer cow, wonderful. So many chickens and roosters, we're really going to start butchering those at some point. So many reindeer, all over the place. Getting hungry and dying all over the fortress. We're looking pretty good now. Perfect. So, how are we doing with this? 3 more items. Some of those food pots get a bit heavy, so I'd also have to take a wee bit of time hauling stuff up. Two more items. The problem with trading food is you'll pop it up there and dwarves will come by and just have a munch out of the trade depot. Just start eating your thousands upon thousands of dollars worth of dwarven food. Just for fun. Hey, Cancel, how are you going? Are you a dwarf in this fortress? I don't think so. This fortress is about 3 streams old at the moment. So if we sort by name, we have Code, Despero, Fagoth, Ghostbat, Non-Major Nerd, Nullville, and Silent. But no Cancel TV. Hey, there we go. Cancel's loving a dwarf. And Codependent gifting a sub to Cancel. Thanks so much, man. You want to be a military man? Awesome. Into mini yeoman. Cheers for that code. That's really kind of you, actually. Now, so the Necromancer Baroness, Ghostbat, meet with the outpost liaison, Rakust Kulbismar. I'm your liaison from the Mountain Homes. Let's discuss your situation. You got access to the nice dancing wizard once again. Good stuff. You continue to impress. I come empowered to elevate this land in the eyes of our realm. Ooh, there's much to share. And what are we going to ask for from the next caravan? Could you give us maybe some black cap, a bit of tower cap, maybe a bit of carbon cap? I do like tunnel tube. Bloodthorn is nice. Thanks very much. Other than that, metal. Iron, steel, and some brows would be nice. I think they should probably do. We'll let them decide whatever else they want to bring in. More lavish meals, and if we're lucky, waiting 2 more items. Right, let's find someone for Cancel. Now, who have we got that's good at military? As we scroll down, we come past the herbalists, past the shearers, past a siege operator wielding a bow. We have Lorbam with a great silver beard. We have Mythcat. We do have some peasants, but I think we'll give you Lorbam up here. Actually no, Lorbam I just noticed is really angry. Let's find you someone better, huh? Yeah, extremely angry. However, just below them is Avus. Yeah, why not some... Actually, this axe dwarf is even better. Yeah, let's give you a Mythcat. That'll do. Some scrolls, maybe. We could... Actually, yeah, we could buy some scrolls and some books and stuff. We do need to get that library running. It's a good call. We should have asked for that. Sorry about that one. Now, Mythcat present arrows. You are now... Nope. Almost cancel TV. There we go. Cancel TV, the axe dwarf. Let's see, I taught fighting. I am very satisfied. If we look at your personality, Cancel TV has a very good feel for social relationships, but there's a questionable spatial sense, a shortage of patience, meager creativity, and a poor memory. He is completely careless with resources when completing projects and invariably wastes a lot of time and effort. He is incredibly brave in the face of looming danger, perhaps a bit foolhardy. He is currently more fearless. He prefers to be alone. He is not driven and rarely feels the need to pursue even a modest success. He finds humour in most situations, and he is often cheerful. He has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. He is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments, and he tries to keep his things orderly. He likes a little excitement every now and again. He does not easily fall in love, and rarely develops positive emotional attachments or positive sentiments. He often feels lustful. Jesus Christ. He can handle stress. He has a greedy streak. He's not particularly interested in what others think of him. He's currently more shameless. He tends not to reveal personal information. And he is currently less private. He is currently more rude, more confident, and currently more thoughtless. He scratches his nose when he's thinking. He rolls his eyes when he's annoyed. And preferences. Cancel TV likes andrite, silver, lever noble, crystal glass, giant pond turtle shell, the colour aqua, male shirts, llamas for their jutting teeth, great horned owl men for their piercing yellow eyes, the words of the meandering glimmer, the sound of the canyon aquamarine of oils, and the sight of the Chartreuse tulips. When possible, he prefers to consume cuttlefish, date wine, and tomatillo seeds. He absolutely detests fire snakes. Sounds like a good military man, I know. Now up and over here, for lucky, we're waiting 2 more items. Are you hauling someone's corpse? Well, that's a bit disgusting. Wait, are you a child? No, you're a pump operator, that's fine. I was going to say, children shouldn't be hauling corpses. Damn it, we just missed a temple. The agreement to establish a temple for the fated faith has been abandoned. Well, hopefully we'll get the next one in. 2 more items, we're just waiting for this food to come in. And the longer we wait, the more dwarfs come up and start eating food out of our trade caravan. Here comes the pot. Popping it in, right, there we go. 1 more item. Are you hauling it up? That'd be nice if you were. No. So this one up here, this has been abandoned. I'll come back and I'll ask for it again. We'll just get some bad moods for a moment. This one here is still in progress. Still only a shrine, but we'll improve it. We'll get it there. Still waiting 1 more pot of food. Come on, dwarfs, you can do it. The reindeer cow has given birth to a reindeer calf, and the animal is grown to become a stray donkey. I didn't even realise we're breeding donkeys, but alright. Oh, here we go. Bringing item to depot. Probably incredibly heavy. A prepared food pot. Filled to the brim with strawberry plants, potato plants, raw nautilus roasts. Good stuff. Come on, bring it in. We'll get our trader coming in. We're off harvesting plants, but they'll come back over. Imaz, Ibul, and the surrounding lands have been made a county, and Ghostbat, the Countess of BeltVaults, has been re-elected. They're storing an item at the moment, just from harvesting that plant, I think. They'll come up shortly. We've melted another 10 metal objects. Someone's cooked a masterpiece, and Silop, who I completely forgot about, has just started working on a mysterious construction. What are they using in this? Holy crap, heaps of stuff. Copper bars with some cow leather, some rough wax opals, sheep wool cloth, 2 boulders of diorite, radiant cut wax opals, and some dolomite blocks. Now let's wait for our trader to turn up. Still storing an item. He'll be up the steps in a jiffy. There we go. Up he trots. It won't be long. Are you eating from the stockpile? You are. Look at that. It's Hammer Dwarf eating from our trade depot. Ah, terrible. It's not why we put that there. There we go. Good to trade now. Value 30,000. They brought in some breastplates. We'll have all of those. Male shirts as well. High boots. They're all made of copper. I know there's some bronze ones. We'll grab the bronze ones. The copper ones we'll leave behind. There we go. Low boots as well. We'll grab every low boot because there's no copper in that. Same with the breastplates. There were no copper ones, so we just grabbed them all. Some helms. One copper helm, but we'll grab the others. The copper helm can stay behind. Huge amounts of gauntlets. We have 2 copper ones, but no, I can't be bothered unselecting those 2. Some more iron ambles, which are always welcome. They brought some meat, some fish, some plants. We have plenty of all of that, thank you. And greaves, let's see. Let's grab those 3. Some leggings as well. Steel chain leggings. Perfect. They brought some chairs. So they still have a megatons of profit. So we'll buy some chairs. We will buy, let's see. We don't really want their food. We basically got everything we want from the wagon. Bring more next time. You're getting like, you know, 100 what? 14,000 value? We'll trade that. Risk seems static with the trading. Yep, send our trader back downstairs. Off your truck, buddy. Oh, we've hit Cheerio. Oh, just over here as well. Nice. Ghost Bat. The Countess has imposed a ban on certain exports. Here we go. This is almost finished now. And we are going to get a little bit of fancy flooring in. Let's see. Let's go for... You have so much copper, it's ridiculous. But let's have a billion on the bottom with copper on top. That'd be nice. There we go. And so billion will come down here. Thank you. And you'll do it up probably like this as well. There we go. Everything else is going to be copper. Hey, Great Padinsky popping in with a raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome, welcome. Hope you had a fantastic stream over there. Let me do you a bit of a shout out, huh? See, great. Oh, it was SKI. Perfect. Hey, man. We're doing pretty good over here. We're enjoying a bit of Dwarf Fortress. We're making a fortress near the ocean. And our main export is supposed to be fish. So we're doing a lot of fishing, we're doing a lot of cooking. And a lot of our rooms are also fishy as well. But yeah, hope you guys are doing having a fantastic stream over there. Oh, did that shout out not work? Let me try again. I really wish shout outs were easier to type out. That should be. There we go. But yeah, so we're doing a nice wee bit of a fortress. Population 87. Every now and again we get a bit of an invasion and we lose a dwarf or 2. But this place is interesting because it's 500 years old. You use tab completion because you can't spell. I'm the same, man. Hey Glubtail, welcome in. It was fun. You almost got away with putting a fire hazard on top of GP's wooden base in Minecraft. Ooh. You also inflicted some mid-tier loot on him whenever he turned around. Yeah, I've got to try the tabbing thing more often. That's so much better. So, anyway, we have an artifact just created. Oh, and I was saying, by the way, just before we continue with our artifact, I was saying a 500-year-old fort, which means our world map is stuffed to the brim with necromancer towers. We're even getting like settlers that are necromancers. It's pretty good. You got a raid and run though, about to pass out. Oh, have a good sleep, man. Thanks for that raid again. So, Silub, the diagnostician, has created Nefes Loken, Kilrodu Madush, a copper battle axe. She offers it to the handles of wandering. 2 rainstorms passed with a lightning rod in its roof and not one lightning strike. Oh, heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. Let's get the rest of this copper in, shall we? At the moment, we're just making a little bit of a temple complex here. Well, not a complex, but a temple. Here we go. Ooh, we're almost out of copper. I did not even notice. We have 12 left, which is not quite enough. But that's okay. Tragic. Now let's go off and have a look at this artifact, shall we? Now it's called Strapping Rice, the Bronze Pears. Value 13,000 dwarf bucks. This is a copper battle axe. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular diorite cabochons and cushioned dolomite cabochons, decorated with cow leather and encircled with bands of oval-cut waxwool opals and sheepskin. This object ministers with spikes of wax opal. On the item is an image of a wonder meats, the giant jaguar, and dwarves in copper. Wonder meats is surrounded by the dwarves. This artwork relates to the rise of the giant jaguar as an enemy of the named Lancer in 332. On the item is an image of Strapping Rice, the Bronze Pears, the copper battle axe. Yep, that's our battle axe again. In diorite. Wonder meat? Yes, wonder meat. Wondered meats is a giant jaguar. And it's an enemy of the entire civilization, apparently. So, that is worth so much. We're going to put that on the pedestal, I think. So, let's come up over here, find a nice wee space. I think over here should do. Pop in some flooring. This flooring is going to be made of billin, because we have so much billin. Oh, we're out of strawberries. Let's swap those strawberries for maybe some prickles. And we'll keep fortifying this place. Oh, Transfem would love to be a dwarf. What sort of dwarf are you feeling? We have a huge selection. There's our diorite go, right there. Whoever is farming strawberries. Well, we have prickleberries over here. Oh, that's Nolzal. Let's see. Ah, we have Lorbam, the herbalist. They're planting prickleberries, but they do plant strawberries sometimes. And Hartson, the Heart Daughter, dropping a follow. Thank you so much, Hartson. That's super appreciated. So, there we go. Is that enough A's? That is 3 A's rather than 2. Hold on. You're just gonna follow and lurk? Thanks so much. I love lurkers. I lurk a lot myself. So let's have a look at Transfem's personality. She has a very good sense of the position of her own body, a very good sense of empathy, and very good creativity. A good spatial sense and a good memory. She is driven by balancing frenetic energy. She is a nervous wreck after being caught in the rain in 500. Oh, come on, man. 5 years ago you got caught in the rain and now you're a nervous wreck. Would not be the first time if there's been too few or too many A's in a dwarf's name. I would not be surprised if I continuously named dwarfs wrong. Every time. I'm an absolute mess at that sort of stuff. Anyway, she often finds herself changing her mind to agree with somebody else. She lacks confidence in her abilities. She doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. She is assertive. She does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive sentiments. let's see, where were we? She tries to do things correctly each time, and she has an active sense of humour after wearing old clothing in 504. She can handle stress. And she is a nervous wreck after being caught in the rain 5 years ago. She could be considered rude. She generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. She tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals, and she tends to consider what others think of her. She needs alcohol to get through the working day. She does not mind being outdoors at least for a time. The one difference is the lack of confidence. I know overall she seems pretty good. Apart from like the rain incident, she seems pretty nice. Apart from lacking confidence. Preferences, however. Trans femme likes cryolite, bismuth bronze, plume agate, peach-faced lovebird leather, giant elk antlers, giant snail shell, gems, leggings and crowns, splints, horses for their strength, the words of the burial of urns, the sound of the canyon aquamarine of oils, and the sight of the chartreuse tulips. When possible, she prefers to consume red squirrel, cave lobster, rambutan wine, kenaf seed oil, and finger millet. She absolutely detests worms. Peach-faced lovebird, my beloved. It's still low on silver, huh? That is a worry. So, oh dear, that might be a problem. I did not smooth this out in time. That is mostly 2s. Even 3s and they're now crap. Damn, yeah, we might have to floor over this actually. Damn, that sucks. Well, that's right. We'll come back to that shortly. I got too distracted. You have one in transflag color as a sticker on your computer. I love it. It's awesome. Now, how are we doing down here with this whole thing? It's coming along. I think our dwarves are very busy at the moment. But yeah, we have to figure out what we're doing with this, because this, 3s and 2s, is a significant problem. How deep down were we? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn, that sucks. Because we'll have to come all the way back up again. So what we're going to do is we're going to feel embarrassed, but we're going to have to carve over this way. Up and over here. And we'll try again with this one over here. Same attempt as last time, but this time we won't let the whole thing flood. That's the goal anyway. Pretty bird, they are. Now, that is an extra 3 over here like that, and we're doing this out of diorite. Granite, diorite, still 150 left, so we should be pretty good. Let's see, another couple up this way. We're just getting this safe from attacks from the goblins. You know, just doing a bit of fortification. There we go. Let's see, so it comes around and it drops in like this. There we are. And then we can bring this up over to here. We do have a tree there we're going to chop down in just a second. I'll just get this last little part here finished. There we go. And then we can hurt the tree. Oh man, my throat is killing me. And we've got some migrants. A happy bonus. Welcome in, migrants. Please don't bring in too many animals. We'll probably butcher the lot of them if you do. To 95 now. We have struck 15 wood apples. I doubt that. I think we're just breaking through a cave. Look at the amount of disgusting animals hooning throughout our fortress. What a mess. We still need so many more bedrooms, man. Let's increase the size of this as well. So, we'll just repaint this. Just like this. There we go. The Shrine of Aquamarine. Value still only 500, but that's going to improve as we come along. Let's get a couple of billion doors, shall we? Set that back to 2. There we go. And it looks like the merchants from Kavish will be leaving soon. That's fine. More animals. Yeah, our doors are so busy at the moment. But let's increase that busyness by asking them to pop in a display right there, using one of our good old dolomite pedestals. Ghostbat has imposed a ban on certain exports. By the way, Ghostbat's wanting much fancier stuff now. They're wanting throne rooms, great bedrooms, great dining rooms, and a mausoleum. And while we're waiting for that little pedestal, let's get some bars around the edge, shall we? Oh, we can do another 3 more breastplates, by the way, which is nice. So, we're wanting iron ones. There we go. We'll want to do 10, but that's far too much of what we have. We'll just go for 3. There we go, the merchants have left. That's our dwarven civ, done their trading with us, made mega bucks and trotted on. Glab tier 380, hello hello. Some of the tunnels on -30 look like a fish. You mean like over here? Oh yeah, we've got some fishy tunnels, some little fishy bedrooms. Over here is a partially complete one. It's because if we come up to the surface and zoom out a wee bit, and another fishy, but a lot of our a lot of our fortress is right next to this ocean, and our main export and import from the ocean is fish. You love fish? Well, you come to the right fortress then, because we catch in megatons of fish. You can see we have a little bit left up there, and we turn it into food, and then we sell it to anyone who comes by. And we're finally catching up with all that smelting. It looks like we're throwing away a lot of the corpses. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Now, I wouldn't mind some more smelters actually. I mean, people are smelting, but going off to construct a building, that one. Oh, this is where we're going to put our bars. That's right. I completely forgot about this. So, we'll split this into portions. We have a bonus area up there, so we'll just repaint that. Just a kind of, there we go. So, we're going to say this is going to be for bars and blocks. But we'll customize it, because all we want is just metal bars only. Perfect. And we'll do another one right next to it. Oops, next to it, not through it, thank you. Over like this. That is going to be for weapons. So weapons of any type. And then another one down here for armor. And this armor one, we're going to customize it, and we're going to say, so no other materials, only metal. Nice and easy. And that'll let our dwarves kind of organize themselves a wee bit better. We've just also created 14 actually, 14 masterpiece Pickens roasts. Now, open over here, this is starting to look pretty good. Let's keep our diorite going. We have so much of it. So I have 140. Just crazy. Is it a building present? Where? Oh, there's a rope there, that's right. We were going to put an animal up there at some point, but we'll remove that. Oh my goodness, these animals. Let's do some butchering, shall we? There's so many animals. So many of which are still just children as well. So we're going to leave the cats alone, even though there's a lot of cats. We're just going to start annihilating some of these creatures. So let's see, we've got three Australia alpaca. We need those for their wool, which is fine. We want our blue pea hens rather. But these bulls, we're going to butcher half the bulls we have. 60 billion cats, as is tradition. Some cows, we have heaps of cows. We won't butcher half, but we'll get rid of maybe like a quarter. Some donkeys, we do not have any interest in donkeys. Get out of here, donkeys. We have a whole bunch of sheep, some ewes, which is nice. Some gander, we love that. Many chickens, many kittens. We have 3 rams, we'll kill one of the rams. Oh no, we have 4 rams, then we'll get rid of 2 of them. A stray llama, we have 4 of those reindeer bulls, so we'll get rid of a couple of those. Oh my goodness, look at the amount of cows we have, look. Cows, get out of here. Reindeer cows for days. We have a few sloth bear. Nothing too major. We'll leave them alone for now. We have 6,000 tons of buffalo bulls. But that, I think, should for now do us quite well. Pardon me. One thing we do need though, if we come down a level, we can chop ourselves in. Oh, that's to be a craft dwarf thing, wasn't it? We'll get this sorted quickly before I forget again. There we go. And we'll assign that to a guild hall. Where's our craft dwarfs? There we go, the fenced tome it's called. But yeah, we do need a little bit of a soap worker's workshop, and I think we'll put that in just over here. We don't need heaps of soap, so it's just going to be a small workshop with a very small fishy. There we go, amazing. Wow, pardon me. I am needing another coffee, I think. So I think what I'll do is I'll drop you guys into BRB mode, I'll snag a quick coffee, and I'll be back in just a jiffy. Just gotta defeat those yawns, you know. But see you in a moment. Yeah, back again. Oh, I've left my... No, I haven't. I would say I left my little moustache protector behind, but no, we're good. Oh man, it's so cold out there in my kitchen. While I was waiting for my coffee to come through the machine, I noticed that my slow cooker was really warm, so I was just like standing warming my hands over my slow cooker. There's our bulletin doors, we'll pop those in. Right down the bottom there we go. And this is coming along. Let's make sure to pop on that battle axe. Where are you, battle axe? Ballista parts. Barrels, bars. It's probably going to be in weapons. Had a guess. Silver battle axe? That's already somewhere else. Here's our copper one. Nefast Lokan, Kilrad Madouche is our battle axe. And Transfem has become a farmer. Another bull calf is turned up. So, how are we doing down here with this little room? Still hasn't been started, but it's on this way. Farm FM. Dwarven sugar roast. Oh man, the only thing more worthy than Dwarven sugar roast is Dwarven syrup roasts. Once you start making Dwarven syrup roasts, you sell one and you buy an entire caravan. At least that's how it used to be. Just some raw shad lying on the floor, that's fine. Just rest them on top of the bayberry wine pot, but that's normal. So, let's come up and have a look at how this is going after our failed attempt. Yeah, that's all like 7x7s now, almost. They haven't mined this out yet, but that's okay, there's no big rush. Our dwarves are quite busy. There's more iron breastplates. Animals are being slaughtered. And talking about mining, let's get some bedrooms coming in, man. We haven't done bedrooms in a wee while. Let's get a good stack over here. And that is 5. There we go. Drop in a few doors here and there. Someone's created a masterpiece, a large shale pot. It's making sure we don't have too many suspensions over here. This has got to be getting close now. There we go, we've got our temple, recognized priesthood. Now, I think... Let's see, was it Ballistic Meat who wanted to be that priest? I think it was, wasn't it? Let me scroll up and have a nosy. Yes, Ballistic Meat wants to be the leader of the new temple. That was you, perfect. You're visiting Seattle and you just saw that on the computer screen that the temperature is a record low for here today, 11 degrees. Ooh, that's chilly. That is chilly. Maybe you can call it a cup. The Coven of Coal? I think that already sounds pretty culty. A sacred avalanche. So we're gonna do, let's see, who would be a good fit? So we've got Clothier down here. Yeah, let's go for Kadol. Adequate Persuader, adequate Judge of Intent. Okay, now let's rename Kadol the Sacred Avalanche. That'll be down here somewhere in this huge list. Papermaker, Sacred Avalanche, attending a meeting. I'm fine, they cry. Ballistic. Neat. Almost got that right. Lowercase m. There we go. Ballistic Meat, the Sacred Avalanche. Actually, we'll change that to Cult Leader. There we go. Perfect. Satisfied at work, satisfied after the establishment of a temple for the Coven of Coal. Let's have a look at your personality. Ballistic Meat has a good feel for social relationships, an ability to read emotions fairly well, and good intuition. But he has a mega creativity, poor kinesthetic sense, and a large deficit of willpower. He is prone to strong feelings of jealousy. He is not a private person and freely shares details of his life. He does not easily fall in love and really likes to develop positive sentiments. He tends to avoid crowds, and he makes a small mess with his own possessions. He likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract, and he has an active sense of humour. He often acts with compassion. He often feels lustful. He can sometimes act without deliberation. And your preferences. You're a fan of magnetite, pig iron, alumandine, the colour, pine green, maces, shields, and the words of the burial of urns, and the sight of the chartreuse tulip. When possible, he prefers to consume apple cider and rock nut oil. He absolutely detests toads. Over this way. How's this coming? Slowly but surely these are growing in, which is nice. Oh snap! Now here's something interesting. The Forgotten Beast, Ufalo Equilinari, has come, a great humanoid composed of steam. It has a pair of long antennae and it appears to be emaciated. Ooh, a steam monster. They'll die in like 1 or 2 punches, so it's not too bad. Now, our next thing, we want to get this coming along. You've agreed to build a guild hall, so we need a wee bit more value. It's not too bad. We can just get some tables and stuff coming in. You have no tables. Well, that's more terrifying. Some tables, various thrones, and maybe you have those displays. They should do actually. We'll do a good amount of smoothing along these walls. You must hurt it as steel for a moment and not tab back to check. Steel is a fortender, it is. Unless you trap it in a room, and then it's just an interesting thing you can show off to visitors. Ooh, that's a worry. So a Forgotten Beast has started fighting a whole bunch of animals. The Forgotten Beast came in here. And if we look around, so that Forgotten Beast that came up fought like 600 dudes and died almost immediately. Let's see, the stray sloth bear attacks the Forgotten Beast, but it jumps away. The Forgotten Beast kicks the stray sloth bear in the lower body with its left foot, but the attack lances away. The Forgotten Beast is caught in a burst of steam. The stray sloth bear scratches the Forgotten Beast in the upper body, breaking away the rest of the tissue. Yeah. So the sloth bear like bit it, and it just started evaporating. That's pretty good. Yeah. So the whole, there's no corpse for it. Oh, there's some steam lying around, which is fun. But the main corpse is just gone. It's just made of steam and just evaporated. Well, that was nice. We didn't even lose a single animal. Steam equals poof. That's the one, Trotsky. Where are our diorites? Let's see. Diorite there. Diorite blocks. There we go. That's what we're wanting. There we go. Just getting this little wall section finished up. And then we just bring it across and we'll be happy as Larry. Maybe even happier than Larry. You never know. There's that diorite right down there. There we go. And diorite down the bottom. There we go. It's coming along. Just making sure everything was lining up, but we're looking pretty good. And then bring that across by one more, there we go. Bit more diorite, and then a little bit more along the bottom. We will put in a small hole over here that we can pull the lever on if we need to. There's another reindeer calf. Someone's cooked 2 more masterpieces, and that another reindeer was put down. We have 44 meat. We're going to be getting lots of leather very shortly. Did the Forgotten Beast come up the caravan passage the cat opened up? It did. We have, if I can find it. So on this layer, it's a very small passage. Just over this way. So it comes up. If we look, it comes up this little wee rampy staircase thing. Up through this big hole here. That spindles and spires all over the place. Up to here. And that's where the Forgotten Beast came down. Snuck its way through, all the way down to here, made its way over to our little base and tried to hurt some animals. More thread's been spun. You've cooked more masterpieces. Now, the other thing we can do... Actually, one thing we can do is we can come up and check how this is coming. Our little eventual way down into the depths of the fortress. Still waiting, but that's alright. The other thing. Down here where our library is. First off, how's our library going? Second off, yeah, look at this. Dolomite everywhere. Do we have some more dolomite? Are we that lucky? We have 116. That should be pretty good, right? Right up there. There we go. Dolomite. 74 remaining. We have been bullying this little stockpile of dolomite. $69. Nice. You can't imagine a fortress without cats. They provide so many little services to dwarves and entertain with their antics. They do. They're not nearly as messy as they used to be. They used to be a long time ago. So cats would really quickly adopt someone. So you'd have 2 or 3 cats in your fortress and they'd adopt people, and then they'd breed and you get more kittens. And as soon as the kittens popped up, they'd adopt people. And when you have animals that are adopted, you can't really kill them very easily. So you'd have this exponential growth of cats that you couldn't get rid of. And it really slowed down the fortress, and people called it Catsplosion back in the day. These days, not so much of a problem. A lot of the time the cats will just take it easy. Toadie kind of nerfed that a wee bit, which is very good. Now, get some more of that dolomite coming over. We have about 58, which is a wee bit close, but we should be pretty good. Down to 50 now. Slowly but surely using this up. 35. Oh, we should have barely enough. I reckon we should be good. Yeah, we got 29. That's plenty. Yeah, a little bit over there. So this is going to be our library once it's done. More objects mounted. Let's have a look at our bar stockpile. So bars, we have 20 iron. That's not bad, not bad. So much copper. A lot of the copper's in the floor though. Same with the bullion, but the iron, 20 iron. Let's order 6 more iron breastplates. Oh, come on now. Nobody needs to act that way. There we go. So we won't go for 10, but we will, however, go for 6. Using that fantastic goblin nut. So, our dwarves can't get to the farms at the moment, but once we knock those out, we'll be good. And while that's happening, let's come over here. We punched the hole there, good. Let's get ourselves some stairs. From up there, up to here. We might even go up 2 levels. We'll make them out of hazelwood, just to keep with our nice flooring in here. Which was hazelwood with a bit of saguaro rib. This will eventually come up to over here. We've just been running a wee bit low on the saguaro rib. But we'll do a bit of saguaro and some pearwood. Yeah. Where'd that pearwood get off to? Is it a mystery? The pearwood blocks are lost to us now. There they are. They were lost to us. It's a very temporary losing. And I'll pop in the last of that saguaro rib right there. Now, so once that's done, we'll start decorating this. This will be our little guild hall, very small guild hall for our fisher dwarves. And then the one above up here, this will be actually a fish stockpile. Should be nice and good. The amount of animals, Jesus Christ, what a mess. Let's get some more vertical bars to safely lock that away. There we go. Oh, I saw a hungry animal over there. Oh, and a boa withdrawn from society. I don't think we have a boa's workshop. We should build one of those very quickly. We'll just put it in here for the time being. Actually, we could put it in here just for a moment. And our boa. There we go. That'll stop someone from going crazy and killing themselves, or trying to kill other dwarves as well. We'll make this out of... Do we have any dolomite blocks? Pomegranate, acacia, ginkgo, willow, pagan wood. Where's the dolomite? We have no dolomite blocks. Oh no, they're there. Never mind. That's fine. We're getting more and more masterpieces being cooked by the second. No animals to shear. I don't know about that one. So. Let's resume that suspended part. Oh. They've claimed themselves the boa's workshop that we've just completed. Perfect. Hopefully, they'll get everything they need. Masterpiece prepared reindeer spleen roast. 4 of them. Our miners are so busy at the moment. That's alright, they'll catch up and get the job done shortly. No, we haven't done in a wee while. We haven't done some weapon traps. We have 20 silver warhammers just lying around. I love it. There we go. And we're filling in our fortress defenses little bit by little bit with these little silver warhammer weapon traps. Extremely powerful, do untold amounts of damage. There we go. If you look at the mini-map in the rooms, it's all fish, isn't it? And it always has been? Yes. This is this fortress is focused about fishing. We have lots of fisher dwarfs. Like mega tons of fisher dwarfs. We have over here. This is our little fishery workshop area. You can see it's in the shape of a fish. We do a lot of trading to the outside out of fishy meals. And if we come down here, as Transfin will say, we have fishy rooms. That's our stills up there. Over here, this is our little kitchen area. We have an in-progress temple over here. Another in-progress temple up this way. More fish down here. I think this is our stoneworkers area. We have a clothier stuff over there. The entrance is like a combo lot and fish hook, is it? I didn't actually do anything fancy to the entrance. It's kind of just plopped in there for the moment. But yeah, so we have lots of fish stuff going on, just for a bit of fun. I thought it'd be kind of like a neat theme to follow. Oh, you mean down here? Oh yeah, a little squiggly with a fish hook. I did not even notice that. That's pretty cool. It kind of just turned out that way. This is just something so traders can make it into our fortress without getting stuck on trees and whatnot. Oh, someone has dropped a fish on the floor and it started rotting, haven't they? Who's rotting? Come on now. Transferring, did you drop some fishy in there, Quern? No. He's grinding up oats and sweet pods, which is getting us sugar. Who's dropped something rotten? Raw squid, raw cuttlefish, lots of food and then none of it rotten though. But something in this sort of region. Doggy, did you make a mess? Did you make a mess, dog? Is that why there's rot everywhere? Who's blasted this miasma, huh? Worrying. So that still hasn't been mined out. Our miners. Drinking, storing item in the bin. Listen, miners. If you're a legendary miner, you're doing nothing but mining, okay? Same with you, Mr. Expert Miner. Melting more metal objects. So, how is our library coming along? It's getting there, slowly but surely. Ooh, the god's begun their construction. Let's have a look. They're using a lump of bayberry wood and some pecan wood logs as well, and they're working secretly. Hey, a scavenging mechanic coming in with a raid. Welcome in, raiders. Thanks so much for that raid, scavenging mechanic. Hope you guys are having a good stream over there. Let me do you a shout out. Oops, that's an underscore, isn't it? Will I get it right first time? Scavenging mechanic. There we go. So what's the project tonight? We are working on a fishy fortress. You can see we have fish shapes everywhere. This fortress, the main output is fish. We have megatons of dwarfs fishing up here. Most of them throwing their catch on the floor though. They track it into here, into our fishery workshops. And those eventually come down into our fortress proper, into our kitchens over here, where you can see there's rotten fish all over the place. And our main export is actually just fish meals. A beach start? Yes, beach starts are heaps of fun. We are catching everything from salmon to hagfish to nautilus, everything. That is so much miasma. I have no idea what died in here. Ah, it's something in here. Did someone just butcher a whole bunch of stuff and now it's gone rotten? Yep. Well, that's gonna be some angry faces. Rotten intestines, rotten liver, miasma, upsetting every dwarf imaginable. Isn't water in the base a big problem? Not really. So, if we come down here a wee bit, I can show you actually. So this is our entrance, right? little staircase coming down. And you can see we've walled off sections. The reason we've walled these off is because this is all an aquifer. So if you wall off the edges of the aquifer you breach into, they won't leak in. And if we come down further, way down, there's more aquifer down here. And you can also smooth as well. So these are smoothable walls. So breach the aquifer, smooth the walls, and this aquifer is only a light one, so it doesn't leak through very quickly. So it works out well enough. And you can't wait for Toadie to add garum to Dwarf Fortress. Fermented fish sauce. Could totally use a fish dissector or extractor professions for that. Yeah, the dwarves would probably love that. So, there's our iron breastplates coming in. How much more iron do we have? Let's have a look. We have another 9, so we can do some more iron breastplates. But I think we should have probably 12 by now. Yeah, I think 3 more iron breastplates should do us. Another 3, there we go. And talking about water, how is our other farm coming? Very slowly. This is not growing all that much in the way of fungus, to be honest. It's growing some, which is nice, but we need so much more. I mean, they're even eating this out of house and home now. This is one of the things the Roman Empire was started for, because people wanted to get everything they needed to make garum and have it every day. Really? Wow, that's actually pretty cool. More miasma. Fakad, the bower has created Northa Saget, a sleek bayberry wood crossbow. He offers it to the handles of wandering. Western civilization owes itself to fermented fish sauce. Now that is pretty good. And this is called the Grieving Horns. There's no sprite for it, because a lot of like sleek stuff and like blocky stuff doesn't get a proper sprite, which is a pity, but we can read about it. This is a sleek bayberry wood crossbow. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of bayberry wood, subject to menaces with spikes of pecan wood. So it's only worth 1,500. So we're probably not going to pop it in a pedestal, but still, we do appreciate that they've tried their best. There we go, this is knocked open now. Let's pop in a piece of flooring here. Bit of diorite, there we go. And we'll put a bridge just in front of it that we can seal up. You'll be honest. Colatura, the Italian version, and Thai fish sauce, as well as oyster sauce, are better than garum. Oh man, I've tried none of those. And I'm glad for it, but I'll have to take your word for it. So once those in, we'll get that bridge set up. Someone's created a masterpiece, Dwarven Sugar Roast. Ah, that value. A stray cat has adopted Onal, the dwarven child. These kids are running around with like 16 cats a pop. It's amazing. You're a fiend for non-alcoholic fermented foods. Ooh. Tasty. So, the other thing is we need to keep an eye on the amount of weapon traps we've got going on. We should be good for the moment. I wouldn't mind some more though. I'm also getting the feeling we need many more cooks, because that meat is going to waste. So let's go into here and check out cooking. We have adequate cooks and novice cooks. Yeah, that's not good enough. You have to be adequate at least. We have 1 legendary. We want many more than that. Oh man, I'm feeling dead tired. Don't know why. I had a good sleep last night actually. Ah, this has been mined out. Cool. So, let's try this again, shall we? Oh, we found some gypsum as well. Nice. So, we'll channel this across. Highest priority. And we don't want to get distracted this time. Tobel has cooked a masterpiece. More objects have been melted. and people are off sparring. So our miners will come and work on this very quickly. Early winter. Be a wee while before we get the next trade caravan, but I'm excited for that to happen. We could also look at getting some sort of underground river at some point. That'd be nice. We usually have one of those on the go, don't we? Have that running through the fortress. Give dwarves a swimming pool and bathhouse and whatnot. We have struck more gypsum. Here we go, we're mining through this. And look! The last part of that isn't actually even in the aquifer. That's amazing. These dwarfs are just 10 out of 10 legends. So let's smooth this all anyway, just for safety's sake. And all our dwarfs will be rushing up to do a bit of smoothing now. A little bit of water seeping in, but it's not too bad. We have slain a ram. We've made some more fruit drinks. There we go, these dwarfs are smoothing away. More iron breastplates, there we go. And we'll just make sure our dwarves are updated with proper iron breastplates. Because iron is pretty good, much better than copper. Someone's cooked a masterpiece and lavish meals have been completed. Just waiting for these last couple of squares. Dwarves are smoothing them out as fast as they can manage. And I still love that the siege operator has a fantastic fancy bow, an iron bow. And a brown recluse spider silk quiver. Fantastic. So we'll give that a little bit of time for that to dry up. Pardon me, terrible. Now let's get ourselves this bridge, shall we? So bridge, you're going to raise up this way. And we're actually going to put it to here. I reckon that'd be pretty good. It shouldn't disassemble when it raises. I don't think it'll be 6 high. So that should be fine. We could make it out of diorite. We need 3 of something. You could make it out of slate or wood. We have some nice wood. We could make an acacia bridge. That sounds heavenly. And once it's done, we'll link it to a lever. So when we get attacked, we can just flip up the bridge. And our doors will be secretly and safely tucked away. I see our cats are exploring the caverns below. Man, so many more animals just grew up at the same time. More objects have been mounted. We are churning through the goblinite now. Perfect. Oh crap. Oh no. So Bronze Colossus of Kade, Ariavariate, this massive name, Equiyuri Evaf, Afa has come. A gigantic magic statue made of bronze and bent on mayhem. So, these guys, really strong, very hard to kill. Akade Royal Razors, the perfect fight of fangs. Kills, 116 notable kills. And then 108 other kills. Paddle combines, spot styles is where it's been rampaging the most part. It has no items on it. How old are you? 711 years old. You started a new fort. And you have so many above ground plants that can be brewed into alcohol. Kaniwa, longland grass, oats, cranberries, blackberries, blueberries, brickleberries. Your dwarves will be so drunk. Ah, that's awesome. So, this Bronze Colossus is scary. Let's get civilian alert. We won't even get our military attack it. We'll just get everyone inside. Oh crap, it's sprinting. Hopefully we can get the front door shut up. If this thing gets in the fortress, it might just kill everyone. I mean, I'm not even kidding. Bronze Colossus get very silly very quickly. Once we got the door shut, it's fine. We can actually trap it. It's chasing someone. It's beating them up. This poor old dwarf getting munched and destroyed by this bronze colossus. And the bronze colossus charges back in another direction, sprinting down, killing dwarf after dwarf it comes. It's actually encountered one of our military dwarfs who's running away. The door's not open. Oh crap. The dwarves didn't pull the lever, guys. We might be buggered. Every military dwarf, throw yourselves at the beast. This is gonna be bad. Who didn't pull the lever, huh? Nearby, some dwarves are socializing. Not a single one is going to bother to pull the lever. Well, you won't have 93 population for much longer, I can guarantee you that. What we might do, if we're lucky, we might be able to floor that off. Just using whatever's nearby. These two this dwarf, Lorbam the hammer dwarf, is doing their best to push back this menace. No injuries so far. Apparently our silver warhammers aren't quite strong enough to break something made of solid bronze. And that is one dwarf down. Nearby Avus is doing their best while Abel is sprinting up behind them. A cat rushes past, looking to get inside the fortress. A hammer dwarf and a peasant have both died. Who just rushed up? Oh, it's a military captain each here. Good luck, buddy. These three are just going absolutely ham. That's another. We've done it? Nope, never mind. It's still alive. Will he be the hero? I hope so. We're just having a look because we do have a few named dwarves. Here comes the spear dwarf coming up. That joined in the scrap. This bronze colossus still, I think, is. Oh no, ability to stand and grasp are both lost. Its upper body is broken. Its upper body is cut open. Its upper body is dented. Nice stuff. Our dwarves are pushing it back. Oh, you know why? They pushed it onto a weapon trap and the weapon trap just decimated it. There we go. Good job, dwarfies. Clear that civilian alert. I see someone's pulled the lever way after it needed to happen. That was lucky. Off they go. We did lose a few dwarfs here. We lost 3 from this squad. We need to refresh this. Let's see, we'll get a peasant, a bower, and a mason. Maceman. We lost 2 from here. We'll get a couple more. We'll get the siege operator and this other siege operator. There we go. They'll trot away, and what we see here, not the weapon trap, not the shoe, but... Oh, also it's been dyed. This is the llama wool shoe. It is made from llama wool cloth. The thread is midnight blue with dimple dye. But the bronze colossus dies and drops a statue on its death. This is a masterful bronze statue of Bomric priest pages created by an unknown artisan. The item is a masterfully designed image of Bomric priest pages, the dwarf, in bronze. Traps are so awesome, they are. You can actually capture these guys. If they step in a cage trap, it'll spring on them. It's really cool. So, where are we going to put a very cool statue? I reckon we should put it probably down in here. So BFU for statues. There's our bronze colossus statue. Right there. The Tanner is fighting. Who are you fighting? Oh, it's near a bridge. It's interesting. Buddy, you're not fighting. You're next to a bridge. You forgot they drop statues on death? Yeah, it's cool, right? They've done that for ages. It's so awesome. They effectively turn into the statue, which I always thought was really cool. So, oh no, Despero, an armorer. Despero, you died. On the surface, must have been farming. Oh, that poor old dwarf. That was I think a legendary armor actually. Now, I think we should have enough coffins for the people that died, if we're lucky. Ghost Bats ended the mandate. Let's get this filled up with... What are we going to put in here? Some slate would be nice. We've got a little bit of shale. We have lots of copper left, but we're going to use that for other stuff. We have 72 oaken blocks. Let's make some oak floors for Ghost Bat's tomb. There's so much oak, that's awesome. And we still have like 160 oak logs, which is crazy. Yeah, codependent, thanks so much. Gifting that sub to Transfem. Autopsy port stat. Coroners, what's the cause of death? You want for Dust Sparrow? So Dust Sparrow, sadly, I think got sat on by a bronze colossus and torn to pieces. It's the last of the oak, there we go. Yes, it was very grim. They died just tucked over here. Someone's already grabbed their body to bury it, but they were tucked over here. And we can see that they more than likely were here farming and have run away down this way being chased by the beast and got squashed just before they could make it inside. More drinks, there we go. Just make sure that's not suspended. I'd also extremely busy. And now we've got some more copper. Let's try and finish this off, shall we? 71 copper is plenty. There we go. There we go. Slowly but surely it's coming together. There we go. And once that's all in, we'll put in, like, actually we can put it in now. Right there. We're going to put in a piece of microcline as an eye. At least we can say his ending was statuesque. Sunglasses slide down your face, miss your eyes, bouncing off the bridge of your nose onto the floor. I love it. Oh, there's a hungry animal. What are you doing out here? Animals need to be down here. This is the only place for animals to be. No other place is allowed. Where are you? Must be a new entrant, maybe. Let's see, what have we got floating around down in here? Ah, stray llama, there you are. Go on, in you get. The llama was disgusted. Yeah, they probably breathed in a little bit of miasma. Llamas, like dwarves, don't like breathing in purple smoke. Ooh, lots more purple smoke. And flies? You probably want to expand this a wee bit, just to kind of get some of that meat in. Set that back to normal, and I'm getting the feeling we should also have a look at what's kind of going on with that little downward ramp thing we've been working on. There we go. See, that still counts as a fish, right? Fish look like that sometimes. We're out of bilberry. We'll swap this one to some prickles. Up here we've got prickleberries, and over there we've got quinoa. That should do. This is set up nice. This is our acacia bridge. We need to get a lever for that. We're going to put that down over here with everything else. BML for levers. Make it out of dolomite to match the other ones. Edsel has created a masterpiece, prepared cow eye roast. 13 of them. Beyond revolting. Let's also chop these trees. Cause a bit of a ruckus otherwise. If you have trees right next to your fortifications, goblins will just climb the trees and shoot down from the top. Cow eyes, yes. Dwarves use every part of an animal when they butcher it. Every single piece. Also, for flooring in here, I was thinking it might be nice to have some more wood. What sort of blocks have we got here? A little bit of bayberry, a little bit of oak. We've got 44, which isn't really enough. 55 hazelwoods. I'll have to keep an eye on that, I think. You've worked with butchers. You've worked as a butcher. Cow eyes are by far the worst smelling part of a cow. Yeah. The only time I've done anything with cow eyes, I think, was when we did biology, way back when I was in school. We dissected one, and it was yuck. We're low in silver again. Are we actually low in silver, or have we just not smelted much tetrahedrite? Let's have a look. We have megatons of tetrahedrite. Our dwarves are not smelting it. Ah, we've got too much copper, that's why. We're going to change our tetrahedrite law. Where are you? Let's see. Tetrahedrite, where'd you go? Silver warhammers, wooden blocks, tetrahedrite right here. We'll customize this and we'll say we want silver bars instead of copper. And we'll say if silver bars is less than, we'll say 27 exactly, it makes them more. You'd rather extract testines for sausage than even touch a cow eye. Oh, a cow eye? A cow eye. The dwarves sound like Cantonese chefs. More cows are being put down. Now, this has already been mined out, so over here, this is going to be a meat stockpile. So we'll go into food, custom, none for everything, but meat is okay. And that should be kind of processed animal bits as well, I think. Yeah, it will be. Perfect. Ooh, Ghostbase have come up with their first mandate for construction of certain goods in a long time, and Cancel's become an axe dwarf. Congratulations. So Ghostbane, who is both of our major nobility positions, would like 2 shields. We can do a couple of copper shields for you, Ghostbane. Just the 2. Oh, almost out of coffee again. Jeez. Hey, Silent Christ, come back. How you going, man? You've had more exotic foods and animal bits since you've met here than you did in your lifetime before. Ooh, nice. At least I hope that's nice. Prepared cow kidneys. And we'll just stuff them in over there. Hopefully there'll be less miasma in the workshops. And hopefully we'll have enough rock pots that people will pop them in here as well. Next barrels, perfect. Getting some more lambs in the fort. How are we doing up here? Not too amazing, it's growing, just very slowly. But hey, it's better than nothing. Administrator has grown attached to a copper shield, and Cancel TV has become a stonecutter. We've made some more hoods as well. If you had to escape a murderous villain, and you had to hit them in the head, you're boxing the blackguard's ears. You never want to smell aqueous humour, and human vitreous humour is apparently worse than the bovine version. Even if eyes are easy to disable, some of them self-defense. Transfem's just completely squirking themselves out. Can you go pass out? Yeah, dude. Hope you had fun over there. We are striking heaps more stuff. I think there's a cat wandering around downstairs again. An 8-bit war criminal with a follow. Welcome in. Thanks so much for that follow. It's super appreciated. Now, let's see. Do we have that lever? We do. Good. Let's first name this. We'll call this the farm lever. Just so we know what it does. And we're going to link this if we come up to the surface again. Link it to this. And once that's linked up, that means we can slam this shut. But first we do need to kind of build this up a wee bit, just so it's kind of hard for people to climb trees and then jump into our base. You had just a few halls across the American roads. Oh nice. Edsel's cooked another masterpiece. An animal has grown to become another stray reindeer cow. We're going to have to do some more butchering, aren't we? We have a pot filled with nothing. Yeah, so when things are in a pot, they'll stop rotting, which is our main goal here. Is that a ghost? It is a ghost. Ariel Glove Judge, the ghostly miner. Could you not haunt our poor old dwarves? Let's come down here into our stonecutters area. Just up this way. And we should have... Do we not have slabs? We mightn't have slabs. We have lots of blocks. But I don't think we've got slabs going. Ooh. Worrying. Right, let's get slabs and repeat it. Ooh, try that one again. Good old experimental version, man. A wee bit balked, but mostly pretty good. And we're going to say, if there's not many rock slabs, make some more. Nice and easy. He felt wonder? Oh, nice. Oh, the ghost felt wonder? Really? Let's go have a look at this ghosty. He felt wonder remembering incompletely performing the rites of the sect of gold in an undedicated temple. Near Lover's Clockworks. Wait, are you haunting Clockworks? No, you're haunting Mayfall, the surgeon. Dwarf, stop letting all the meat rot and put it away nicely. There's an entire stockpile for it now. Someone's created a masterpiece, two humped camel cheese roast. Nice. You love the ghost emote? It's actually based on a story of a dwarf named after your previous account. Oh, nice. A pointing ghost? Is that the one that Blind brings up every now and again? Or did someone like came up? Oh dear, the game's frozen. The game has crashed. Well, experimental is going to be experimental, you know. Let's see. Just let me restart the game. I'll be back with you in less than a sec. There we go. Yeah, is that the one based on someone getting murdered and their ghost reporting the crime? That's pretty good. Yeah, there we go. Your dwarf killed another dwarf, got away with it, and the dwarf came back as a ghost, then possessed his friend, went to the dwarven chief of police and reported it his own murder as a witness. So good. So let's see, where's our save? Dimensions of Myth, there's BeltVaults. We wouldn't have lost much, we would have probably lost like maybe half a season. It's not the end of the world. There we go. It takes a wee while for things to load in. Don't know what caused that crash though. Maybe it was a bit of a threading issue. These things happen. So, this was us messing around with this flooring. So we've lost a little bit. Not too bad though. We'll finish this up. A little bit more dolomite. There we go. Bit more up there. You hit the body so well it took a little supernatural nonsense to catch you out. I love it. Dolomite blocks and a little bit more up there. Dolomite blocks, that's going to be that library coming along again. Oh, we did miss a spot right there though. There's our dolomite, perfect. So, how are we doing up on the surface? Ah, we're still waiting for this so we can rebuild that bridge. That means we haven't fought the that giant monster yet, the bronze colossus. We mounted some more metal objects. Now let's get down here before our corpse explosion happens again. We get miasma for kilometers, and we'll mine off this way this time, just for a bit of variation. Putting a bit of a fishy tail. There we go. Now it looks like one fish crashing into another fish. I love it. Could go with another coffee actually. Oh, there we go. Here comes big miasma moments. Prepare your nostrils, dwarves, and your lungs. Oh, we have a llama. Let's pop back down here. Make sure the llama is tucked away. Somewhere a bit safer than where they are at the moment. Let's see. Keep an eye out for a llama. There's an alpaca, but they're already tucked away somewhere else. That's alright. Let's see. Stray cows. Hens. Someone's pet down there. Let's see. I know they're around here somewhere because we did pop them away the last time. Water buffalo, where are you, fiend? Oh, we have a lot of gooses locked away. We might need to redo that goose room maybe. At the moment it's full of chickens. Where is that cheeky little snot? There we go, there's our llama. And over here, chickens, geese. Oh, we do have geese, nice. And ducks. But the ducks still don't have access to their little base yet. Edsel's cooking masterpieces, all is well in the world. Now, let's get our steps coming up. We're going to use that hazelwood if we can find it. Right there, perfect. Come on, hazelwood, there we go. Right, I think I'm going to pop off and make myself my final coffee for the evening. I will pop you into BRB mode and I'll be back with you in just a jiffy. Make sure you enjoy the music while I'm gone. And I'm back again. Look. So, we have to rebuild this, and we have to be careful of a certain sneaky lad who might pop over at any moment. I think we were in late winter when we had that crash, so we'll see. We are still getting our fantastic purple smell experience down in the kitchens. Our dwarves are bringing up the biggest smiles they could manage. Let's see. We have milled some plants. Nice. So, oh, you know, one thing we could work on actually. It's looking good. This needs to be done. There we go. Let's get ourselves, if we're lucky, some oak. We do have so much oak. We are lucky, lucky dwarves today. Oh, the sun is so good. It's just a nice song to have on at night time, you know. A ghostly stonecrafter has risen and is haunting the fortress. We made some pots, and a mason's been possessed. Interesting. Now, one thing we're going to do, we need to make sure we're still working on this sort of stuff. So I don't think we have the slabs, do we? No, we don't. That's alright. We'll get the slabs coming in, and we'll make sure to get it to repeat again. And it looks like Solon has claimed himself a stoneworker's workshop. Over here is an administrator who should be working out, but no, he's just hauling some granite just for fun. Here we go. Sorry, I've got my headphones are like noise cancelling, so it gets kind of disorientating or a bit spooky to try and talk and hear your own voice incredibly muted. Not sure what you like more, watching Dwarf Fortress or listening to this music? Probably both. Well, that's a fair question, I suppose. Now let's see. We still have our big bloody mess outside, but that's fine. What are you up to? Are you just taking it easy? Hazelwood blocks and you're standing there. That's a worry. If you're constructing a building, you shouldn't be stuck in one spot. We may have a corrupted save. That'd be the second time we've had a problem with the save. But oh well. What is marked to be thrown out, I wonder? Ah, someone must have died up here. I'd guess. Things are getting moved away though. We're getting more and more masterpieces being cooked, and this is almost ready to go up here. So what do we do for this wall? I think it was dolomite. Do we actually have any dolomite remaining? Let's have a look. We have 26 dolomite, which is nowhere near enough. What are we feeling instead of dolomite? We have some diorite. We were using it for the fortress up above, but we can use it here as well. There they are. And we'll bring this on over. Getting these walls set up. Keeping our dwarves kind of happily and safely tucked away up here. It won't take them long to build this, even though the diorite's really far away. It's actually quite light once you turn it into blocks, so our dwarves still just hoon around with this stuff. There we go. Get all these diorite blocks on in. Oop, that was a massive misclick on my part. Up we go, there we go. We just keep going. We're almost actually out of diorite. No, we're not, we're at 76. Must have accidentally used a bit of data out there, but when they're walls they look the same colour, so it should be fine. It's a bit cheeky, but also, it's alright. And I see dwarfs have already come up and started building these walls for us, it's perfect. Almost up. And where's that last piece of diorite? Last piece of diorite rather. So these little corner bits we need to suspend, and once the edge pieces are done, we can unsuspend them. Same with over here. Just to let our dwarves kind of get this thing finished, or otherwise they'll get a bit panic and mixed up and do stuff in the wrong order. Sometimes I just completely remove these edges and rebuild them later, but really you're just fine to suspend them. That makes you do. Just to be sure, your username is meant to be read as Deep Space, right? That's the one. So you'll see a lot of other people in different streams will refer to me as Deep Space. Oh, Solon's begun their construction way over here. They've gotten what they need. Let's have a look. They're using some dolomite, a bit of copper, hazelwood logs, some cow and reindeer leather, pearwood logs, more copper, and a little bit more cow leather. How am I? I am pretty good. Been having a nice restream. Just ending my weekend at the moment. It's quite late where I live, which is why you can see everything's a wee bit dark in my camera. So just ending my weekend, enjoying the last few minutes of my Sunday, having a nice wee bit of a stream with a bunch of very friendly people. Now, here you can see our miners are so busy. Come on, you lot. That both of you can be assigned only to this job for now. And let's make sure we have plenty of fisher dwarfs. We have megatons, that's fine. We are now midwinter. We still have not seen hide nor hair of that bronze colossus. And Sulon has created Esolazokun, Nukam Cat, a dolomite statue of Uthra jump-searched. She offers it to the handles of wandering. And Thunderclap Sasquatch, thanks so much for that follow. That's super appreciated. Really, it does my heart wonders to know that people like this stream. It's really cool actually. So, let's have a look at this dolomite statue of Uthra. Come down into this list here, right down the bottom. Dwarf Fortress, Best Fortress, yes. 100%. So it's Siege, the considerate goal. You're happy you found Dwarf Fortress, not only for the game, but also for the friendly community. Yeah, there's so many friendly people in the Dwarf Fortress community, man. That's awesome. It's so good. Value 6,000. Now this is not too bad. Very heavy though. This is a dolomite statue of Uthra, jump-searched. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. The item is a masterfully designed image of Uthra, the human, and an elf in dolomite by Sulon. The elf is striking down Uthra. The artwork relates to the killing of the human Uthra by an elf in the blowing ocean in the midsummer of 500 during Slaksutu, the fell onslaught. It is encrusted with cushioned dolomite cavitons and decorated with hazelwood, pearwood and cow leather. The object is adorned with hanging rings of copper and menaces with spikes of cow leather. On the item is an image of Etheria, Fraser Scandals the goblin, and Aurelie Glimmerhorse the elf. Aurelie is striking down the goblin. The artwork relates to the killing of the goblin by the elf in the blowing ocean In the early winter of 503, during Otiscock, the molten assaults. On the item is an image of an Opa in reindeer leather. So the interesting thing about this is all the images on this happened while our fortress was active, but didn't happen in our fortress. That's so cool. Nice stream, appreciate the dwarf cosplay. Cheers, man. There are friendly people here. There's megatons all over the place, man. Except maybe for the fortress you build to defend a meat mountain from the seagulls. $23,000 for hamburgers. Madness. This is a nice statue though. We should build this somewhere. So, we'll pop it up right up here, where we used to have that old bronze colossus statue before the crash. Let's pop it in there. There we go. You're still slaughtering animals. We have such a massive overpopulation at the moment. Oh, and Tad1349 with a follow. Thanks so much, man. That's super appreciated. Now, this is slowly but surely coming together. You see they've got in every place except for the bits we've suspended. So we'll come in, we'll resume these suspended pieces now. And that'll let our dwarves just finish off this last little piece. And we can put the fancy floor again. And this will be a little guild hall, just a small one, for our fishery workers. More threads been spun. Animals are becoming stray cats. There's baby chickens as far as the eye can see. Look at these little menaces. And our FPS is still 96 over 49. It's not bad. Now, how's our library doing? Way down in the depths. Oops, that was a misclick. There she is. There's our library. It's all filled in now. All we need is bookshelves, tables and chairs, and some chests. So, I don't think we have any bookcases, do we? No. Let's just make some rock bookcases for now. We'll improve them as time goes on, I'm certain. There we go. And we're going to ask for probably, maybe not the 10, but maybe 30. That'll give us quite a good amount. And we have to make sure we also have repeating tables. So rock tables and thrones. There we go. Because those sadly got cancelled before. There we go. Back when we had our crash. But we're fine now. Hopefully that won't repeat again because we'll have to start a new fortress. So rather than give us another go with the massive bronze colossus, instead we have the Cyclops Renewal Surfasinkos Subil Nelas, a giant humanoid monster with a single eye set in its forehead. Now, this beast is hopefully far away from the fortress. No, it's right above the fortress. Wonderful. Well, so this guy has a legendary name already, which means they've killed so many people that they've become a legend across the lands. This is Renal Lustrous Attack. Oh, Lustrous Take. Yeah, there we go. So Renal Lustrous Take, the robustness of flickering. 379 years old. Oh, this is younger than the world. That's quite nice. Adept shield user. Do you have gear on you? No, how do you get a adept shield user if you don't have a shield, buddy? Have you been reading books? Must have. You have a mother and a father. Let's see, military kills. 39 kills in general. Not too bad. These lads aren't too hard to kill, actually. I would love to capture them, though. Alright, dwarfs. It's that time. Everyone in the dungeons. Quickly now. Where is this thing anyway? It's approaching slowly but surely. I don't think it'll hit any cage traps on the way in. But we are going to build a very small side entrance here. Fill it with cages that we can unlock for forgotten beasts and whatnot. Well, not forgotten beasts, but you know. Things we can capture in a cage. Come on, you lads, better run. The beast is coming. It's already to there. Not as fast as the last one. Come on, get inside, you lot. Come on now. Oh, he's made it. Our Fisher Dwarf is on. Adept Fisher Dwarf. Sadly gonna pass away. Let's get the military out. I was hoping to capture it, but I don't think throwing a lot of our dwarfs to certain death is quite fair on them. So we'll send out the military. Fisher Dwarf has passed away. A cat nearby. Bleeding everywhere. Getting mangled. Now military approaches. And suddenly this beast, which is terrified and afraid in conflict, is suddenly feeling a little bit of pain. Dwarf after dwarf, a fisher dwarf, a hammer dwarf, and a gem setter all passed away. Many more rushing inside. Our military charges forward, with Eter and Navus charging the enemy, pushing it back. And someone's blood down here, next to some shoes. Where'd the beast even go? Did it run away? I can't see it anymore. Many deaths. Reindeer, fisher dwarfs, cats, hammer dwarfs, gem setters, more cats, and more fisher dwarfs. All passing away. Where's the Cyclops though? Cyclops, are you gone somewhere? It is. There's nothing in the others list, so that means somewhere down here, possibly on a weapon trap, is a dead Cyclops. So we know that it went there and then it disappeared. Splattering of blood over there. I wonder where it went. It's very strange. What a mystery. Like, there wasn't a bridge that it got trapped under. It just evaporated. But yes, we did lose a good amount of dwarfs again. Alright, clear that alert. Dwarfs can go outside again. There's a lot of deaths. Well, we have only 5 coffins. That might be enough, maybe. Let's get another one of these coming in, shall we? There we are. I do like these little pod shapes for some reason. They're nice. And we'll just move this over this side a wee bit, just for style points. There we go. And this is coming along, it's almost there. We're just going to finish up these 2 little spots. Pop in a door. What sort of door are we feeling? Maybe a nice granite one, that'd look nice. Masterpiece, reindeer meat roast, 23 of them. We're down to 91 population now. Fortunately, we still have many cats and kittens everywhere. I know, we did lose 2 cats. It's a sad time, but we have so many more. If we go into pets and livestock and sort by name. Okay, so the cats start here. And you go 1, 2, 3. So around about 3 pages of cats. That's a lot of cats. So, oh, we also want to get this finished as well, don't we? Using the good old copper that I'm certain we have heaps of. Do we have 69? Nice. Here we are. I had to think to myself for a second, do I want to make the same nice joke again? And the answer was yes. Very yes. Here we go. There we go. The ghost bat has ended a mandate. It may have been a shield mandate. It certainly made the shields she wanted though, so it should be fine. Only 3 pages? I know. But it's still a good amount though. They're struggling for the fortress dominance over the chickens. We have billions of chicks and roosters and hens everywhere. More rock blocks, perfect. Oh yeah, look at this. So much copper everywhere, man. Wild. Now let's go up. First off, make sure our dwarves update their equipment just in case they're missing something there. The other thing we want to do is just make sure we refill these positions again. Because we have had a little bit. Just every now and again a dwarf has passed away from our military. And the mortality of 10 needs 1 more dwarf. And we're going to pop in. There's Novice Hammer Dwarf, there you go. More slabs, good. With those slabs, now let's get over to this little room and put some orders in for ghosts. Let's see, Irel down there. I think there's another one, isn't there? Let's see. There we go, Ushrer. That'll be our 2 little ghosts we need to deal with. More miasma. Ah, this is carved out though, so even though we're having miasma problems, we can now get the meat out of here and into here. Out of there and into here. So food, but customize it. No to everything. Meat is allowed. Nice and easy. More lavish meals. And there's that mandate. Is it shields again? It is. 2 more shields. We'll just go for some copper shields. Oh. I before E. Come on now. So 2 of those. And what we need... So let's come down and we're going to check our tetrahedrite order because we may still have this set up wrongly. Let's see, tetrahedrite, there we go. So let's keep going from copper bars. We want it to use silver bars instead. And we'll say if there's less than 30, then just go ham. So, down here, this is mined out, good. Let's do this again. Actually, let's make sure that's highest priority. We really want this chomped into quickly. Oops. And yep, our miners should come up and pick this up. We've struck some gypsum, our lads are working hard. Look at this dwarf, she is just chewing through the ground. There we go, we'll come down, knocking our smoothing. Three more animals have been milked. Are we turning that milk into cheese? I wonder. Oh yeah, making cheese, there we go. So that's set to milk 3 at the moment. We're going to set this up to more than 3. So, we're going to say milk 10 animals. That should work. And let's come down to here. Because I'm wondering, it would be nice. Nope, never mind. I was going to say we should get some more plants coming down here. Nope, out of seeds. All our plants are sitting over there. This is still growing. It's getting there. People are becoming more and more powerful at combat. Now, let's see. Just scroll down here and I just want to make sure. So, I think you're still in this fortress transform, but let me double check. Because we did have that crash. Ballistic meat, codependent, ghost bat. Transform, there you are. planting seeds, looking after the house of the fortress. Hello, Demetrians. How did they get all the mud there? That is an excellent question. Now, this is something that not a lot of people know about. Does it become cavern soil? It sort of does. So, pretty much, what I had was I had a problem with it. All the animals are eating all the fungus down here, and there wasn't enough for them to live on anymore. So I mined out this big space. If you see that little spot there, that block pillar, what I did is I came into the building menu. I went into machines and fluids, into screw pump, and I clicked on that one to make sure it pumps to the right, and I put a screw pump right in here, and I had one dwarf man it, and they pumped and pumped, and it started pulling water out of this little lake here and splashing it out this way, and it splashed and splashed, and this big puddle grew and grew, and I knocked a hole out the other side as well. So it grew, but it drained out that side, and once it covered everything, I turned off the pump, gave it some time for all the water to evaporate, and once the water had gone, it had left behind this mud. And now, what we get now is we get fungus growing on the mud. We can also, if we want, build farms on here. So if I went into building, and then into workshops, into farming, we can put plots in here, you see? And it works just the same as soil. But I'm leaving this grow as is because I want my animals to be able to eat it. So yeah, you can just splash a little bit of water. Just make sure you're able to get the water out once it's splashed down there. And then all the mud pretty much counts as soil, like you say. Yeah, it's a real handy little trick. It also means if you don't want to, you don't have to farm down in the cabins. You can. Just knock out a little hole and have a little base going up here. Nice and easy. Here's some more copper shields. This could be very good times for our nobility. Now, let's go have a look up here. This is coming along. Let's get ourselves... See, we're going to put an order in for a silver coffin. Will we actually have enough of that? We might just go for Billen instead. So, Billen coffin. Oh. What can we make coffins out of if we can't make them out of billet? Is it just rocks? It might be. Yeah, just rocks and glass. Well, that's fine. We'll just get one of our rock coffins. We don't have a glass industry at the moment. And we'll pop it right at the back of the tail of the fish. And we'll make it out of some nice. And up here we'll smooth all this up. Oh, just using normal priority, thank you. Let's try that smooth again. There we are. And eventually put in some carvings, maybe a few statues along the inner part there. And that'll boost up the value of this place a wee bit. But for now we can come up, turn this into a tomb. Oh, set the back to multi. There we go. And now we can assign this. Do not assign it to some random dwarf, you fiend. Oh, we can't reassign it to anyone now. Get out of there. Cheeky little dead dwarf going, I'll have that, thank you. Now no one's claimed it. Ghostbat, here is your tomb. Some other yucky dwarf tried to steal it from you. Also, this dwarf is a necromancer, so I don't know if Ghostbat will die of old age, which is handy. Oh, and Ghostbat has also mandated one animal trap. No, that's not bad. Let's see, we can make it out of various things. We have a lot of copper. So we'll make this. Just one of them. There we go. More animals growing older. So let's come up here and just check how we're doing down in this area. Following this down, we're going to put train tracks or minecart tracks along this eventually. Let's just smooth that. We'll just wait for that to dry and we'll come back and do a little bit more. There's our hoods, our lavish meals, and some more wooden blocks. Oh, we need to finish this up as well. Some vertical bars, just stop people from stealing it. There we go, bit of billing. There's our copper animal trap. Another animal slaughtered. Hopefully people will put the meat away instead of just leaving it to rot away in the stockpile. Some of it's being put away. Now, once winter's finished, we can get a little bit more planting going on. Over here, animals are doing quite well. There's quite a lot of grass growing here now. We have the floor fungus and some cave moss. We do have some stuff trying to grow trees. That won't really get anywhere, so we can ignore that, to be honest. And we're brewing some more drink from fruits. We have almost 4,000 drinks now. Ridiculous. Let's actually go into our kitchens and just make sure we're not cooking those, huh? We're not. Perfect. 1,290 barrels of prickleberry wine. 364 quinoa beer. 1,089 bayberry wine. Jesus Christ. And we still have like 400 plants. This is coming together up here. We'll just resume the last little bits that are left to be completed. Ooh, that is crash number 2 in the same spot it crashed last time. I'll load up again and you'll see I know. That is a pity. Now, let me just flip over my good old window, because for some reason it doesn't like to recapture. So if I do this and then flip it back. There we go. Just in time. It finished loading. Swoop you guys across. There we go, now we're good. So, you can see we're early winter again. So, sadly what that means, 2 crashes in exactly the same spot. I think this fortress is corrupted. This world is broken. Sadly, Fishy Fortress has been defeated by the bug god. Which is a huge pity. But sometimes these things happen. I think next stream we're going to kick up a new fortress. And it'll be absolutely awesome. We won't go fishy theme for next fortress, we'll come up with something else. We won't be doing another 500-year world. That might be part of our problem. But we'll go for maybe 250 years. It is a bummer. Such a pity. It's not often you get corruptions like this, but it happens occasionally. Dwarf Fortress is a big game and it's been around for a long time. Plus I'm using the experimental branch. So I don't know. Very strange. Very strange. Now, I could continue streaming, but to be honest, I'm pretty much about to finish in another half an hour, I think. So, what do you say, instead of us continuing, because it'll just be me spending half an hour rummaging about getting a new world ready, shall we do a bit of a raid, find someone else to follow, and then tomorrow, in the little Monday after work stream, we'll kick up a new fortress, and it will be fantastic and heaps of fun. Yeah man, thanks for hanging out, Code. It's always nice to have you here. But yeah guys, thanks again for hanging out everyone. Absolutely everyone who came in has been fantastic today. All the new follows and stuff. I think it was 3 raids. Madness. You guys absolute legends. So let's have a look. Over here, in my little secret area. Oh, and Dimitrons as well with a follow. Thanks so much. Well, let's see. I am thinking we should visit Mr. Haz. So Mr. Haz is playing Zorbus, and I have not seen Zorbus, but I've heard a lot about it. So I'm going to hang out on that stream anyway, so let's raid on over and say hello, shall we? But yeah guys, I'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your day.